if they lose that opening pistol, they're wanting to go into that forced buy. You know, NRG's done it, so this is, I think, a pretty good strategy where you know that your opponent is maybe a little bit better than you in some ways at this map, so there are certain advantages you can try to take.
It's an eco round, baby. Nice.
You forced spot there, no man, like, still, it's the right call, and it works a treat.
Just a punch to the gut for DRG. No man now with that outlaw. Ooh. Getting pinned into the corner. Life wants to try to collect his kill. Slides into the corner himself, and now the tail went out. The updraft to open the corner. No man. With the movement, able to get himself out to safety, and Life just cannot capitalize. Now has to back away. And he has nothing but a classic in hand.
Yeah, beautiful paranoia there from Lysor as well to make sure that no man gets out of dodge. Very clean exit. That could have gone a lot worse.
Well, look to re-clear with that draw on the curveball. Going to be sent in. They know exactly where he's at, and Raga will be able to fish him out. Life eliminated Molly over to the corner. Can also just step into that, get the heels going, and Raga suddenly is just one away from having that run it back online. Would love to not have to use it in this round. If it comes down to it, will commit it just to ensure they gain the lead.
Yeah, XLG paused, though. That gave DRG the time they needed to get into place to try to set up this defense. They get a little bit of a spot, too, so it still is maybe going to get a little dicey for XLG.
Swap of the weaponry. Get that outlaw passed over as no man will take point, but it's going to be Spirit coming away with two with that bandit and Hamid Lysor. Backfilling that space. Gets a couple eliminations as well. And Flexin, well, he's going to have to go TPing past this one. Will not be noted, no one in audio range. But to try to find the round win from here would be miraculous. So XLG, well slated to move up 2-1. Just a question of how costly can this be made. Player on the angle, and Raga to take him down. XLG, clean stuff overall, 2-1 start as we get ready to go into the first real buy round for DRG.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing some encouraging signs here for XLG. Raga looking really sharp to start. Spirits as well. I mean, he's really impactful on this map when you go back to the last time these two teams squared off on it in the lower bracket finals in China. It was Spirit, Z1, and Vukashu who were leading the way. But here for XLG, even more important, you're going to be coming into this round with two big ultimates. Like you mentioned, the Phoenix, we also have the Hunter's Fury for WS Leo. So you've got a great opportunity to get a 3-1 start here as XLG. If you can find your opportunities. Nothing found there with the early util to gain a little bit of space at the very least, but just trying to fish maybe for a Hunter's Fury opening pick. Seeing if you can maybe punish Vukashu. That would be great if you could catch him out, but so far, DRG playing a little bit further back, looking to re-clear some space.
No man, just watching, waiting for this. The pop flash not going to be connecting onto him. Goes for the peek, is able to find Spirit Z1 immediately. Re-peeks it, gets himself a second, but it's going to be Nick coming away with 2 kills as well. Both duelists now eliminated, and that run it back out of the equation. Does he an immense amount of damage, and obviously cannot heal himself. Back up to full, and Happy Way, well, continues to be on point with the aim. Immediately gets him back into an advantageous position. The C site opened up. WS Leo pushing forward, clearing that space. Camera still is there. Will now be cleared out, but the plant can come through.
Love to see WS Leo get a little bit deep here, but they're going to try to play this up close and personal.
Planted. Violsum.
And not going to be playing back. Doesn't want to try to go for that Hunter's Fury, and he might just be regretting that decision. Vukashu, always a player to be respected. There's Happy Way now needing to try to clutch this out. An incredible player in his own right. The double approach. Jumping up to Lumber, but Vukashu is on the angle, and he has them dead. A massive 3K to tie it up at 2-2.
Got to question this post plan a little bit for XLG in 2 ways. Not only the Hunter's Fury, but you have so much on the backside of this. You have all of your Cypher util. out watching your flank, so you know that long is likely to be still clear, or at least maybe there's one player there that you have to worry about. But I think you could have set up for the long post plant and made that a little bit easier on yourself. Don't give Vukashu those opportunities, because he is electric and he will capitalize more often than not.
Let's go.
It is going to be a glass cannon buy for life, though. It's DRG able to get that win, trying to scale into something bigger. Still a lot of ults, but really close to a bunch are DRG now, too. One away from 3 out of their 5 ults. Back off a Spirit.
And minor damage going to be suffered. Nothing they can't shrug off for now. Nearly a stacked deck available for XLG. 2 charges away from having 5 ultimates. DRG still trailing in that department. Would love to get these online. Seekers in particular, going to be great for that info gather.
Let's see if they have the confidence to just make this A hit go.
Let's go.
Looks like they will.
Well, that is a hell of a shot. Just to immediately shut down that ultimate. Relay Bolt as well invested just to try to slow down the approach. No man still does go diving forward. Spirits one going to be taken down. As this starts looking a bit more difficult for them, but Leo has been tagged up. Can he get into a deep position, though, to try to utilize this Hunter's Fury? Is going to be my question for now. We'll just set out with the drone, sending that up into heaven, spotting out 2 to 3 players. Good amount of info going to be gained. It's like one of the try to go for this entry. Slides down over the top of the box, able to find the first, looking for that transfer over to Lysor, but Lysor will be able to take him down, but Vukashu rallies back. 2 kills of his own. Drop down going to be coming in. Nick with the barrel stuff is able to find no man, and now it is all on Happy Way. Once again, the Seeker going to be sent out. Vukashu to be taken down. Happy Way gets it into the 1v1. Nick just scaling forward. Closer and closer. Has that elimination. Gets over onto the defuse. Makes it decently close, but cannot win the round. It's going to be DRG once again into the lead.
And again, these post plants are really shaky for XLG.
Joke's over.
You hit on a point that I'm concerned about here, is that WS Leo, he's the one planting, he's the one who's already got his ult, he's the one who needs to be in the back lines. They need to spread out, give some space to kind of set up the crossfires a bit more. I'd like to see personally. Wouldn't mind seeing the coaching staff, frankly, get involved here early for XLG, because I think there's a lot that you need to tweak. Don't give them the opportunities, and some frustration with the coaches, because you're giving yourself advantages in every one of these, and then you're giving DRG opportunities to run it back with some big multi-kills, some good retake efforts.
Going to be a pacey hit onto the C site. Plenty of players near enough by, though, for DRG to try to get a swift retake going. Required for now, going to be holding Happy Way back. The Paranoia going to be sent forward, and Vukashu forced away, but no man as he tries to push up in the window. He just gets taken down as Vukashu has activated, finds himself another kill. Comes up on top of the window, maybe a bit of an overstep as Lysor will be able to find that one, but they're still so very favored. Leo dead to the dog, and DRG now moving up 4-2.
Well, you give Vukashu the opportunities, and a little bit of help there from Flexen, who sets him up nicely. He's going to throw a little bit of util in there, right before the flash gets through. Swing in that corner. And again, you know, I know this one's an eco, but you're chewing through your ult cycle here for XLG, and you're giving DRG a shout back into this when you should have had them on the back foot quite heavily. Instead, they've strung 3 together. You might be kicking yourself at the end of this one, but let's see how they want to change it up. Looks like maybe a little bit more of an aggressive C push. And widely avoiding it, I think, you know, early in the rounds, because, well, typically Vukashu is going to be over there, and that's often kind of the strategy you're going to see CN teams employ, is avoid Vukashu at all costs early and try to put him in bad positions in post plants, but so far XLG can't accomplish that. Oh, there's one. Trade.
Nick, will be the only casualty thus far. Relay Bolt able to be avoided. The Paranoia as well going to be sent as they try to get this trap play sprung on WS Leo. It's way out of there, but let's have a listen in.
Coming help you.
T-spawn kìa window.
Đàn trung rồi kìa. Così?
Lấy lock kìa, lấy lock
Care
kìa. Lấy lock.
Window. Over. Let's just close it. Oh, recalling 10 seconds.
Watch your eyes.
One side. I got so, I can watch.
CT
No,
well
no,
le
like
play
first
care flank now,
I
care
think
flank.
better fight CT.
I think they go flank, they go
30
flank.
seconds
I have
left.
recon. I can recon.
And now the contact here at backside. Raga trying to push forward, but
One enemy
not
remaining.
ready for Flexen to be in that position. Clean turn back. Leo able to find himself a second, looking for that third, but will be Spirit Z1 to sit him down. DRG continuing to string together these round wins, now up by 3 from the defender's side. And you have to question XLG, are they going to be calling that timeout?
They have to. There's so much you need to be talking about here in terms of some weird setups where you're leaving your Sova late to try to watch the flank with a drone when you've given up a ton of space to DRG early, and that's the spike too, by the way. And again, WSLEO, he's putting up numbers, sure, but he's been sitting on that Hunter's Fury for 4 or 5 rounds.
Not going to have much of a voice keep going like that, but who cares if you're able to find the win, avoid that elimination. It will be that timeout call for XLG. So we take a look at the Coinbase win condition. A lot of these ultimates that have been built up just have not been able to get committed into these rounds.
Well, it's kind of their own making. It's not like DRG has put them in position.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'd say that previous round. That's the only one where I'm like, okay, I get it. You really didn't have an opportunity. But it's XLG at the time. They have the opportunities to position around a little bit more. And I really hope that's what Havoya is talking about here with the boys. This, you know, that you've given yourself some really good opportunities in some of these rounds in terms of finding the open space on the map, getting to a plant relatively safely, but then your post-plant setups are wanting. So, you know, it is a different comp here for XLG. It is a change of ideas, so some still kind of uncomfortableness with all of this, with this Jet Phoenix composition that they're running, I suppose, but still, I think some absolutely basic fundamental things that need to be tightened up quickly for XLG.
There.
Still able to get themselves a bye going into this one. A couple players with half armors, but no outlaws inside on the DRG side.
Blinded.
Just looking for a quick check down towards that sewer, and nothing's
Don't
going to be
miss it too
spotted.
much.
Meanwhile, Refract activated as Spirit Z1 wants to go on this push down into mid. We'll have that expire. Just takes the double dash out to safety.
The shock dart missed. I think it was supposed to clear the trip.
I think it was recalled.
Scout destroyed.
That or a late placement from Fukashu. Either way, they're avoiding having the Sova get rid of that util nice and early. Drone up through the window. I think that Flexen might have slipped that net. Doesn't get spotted, but isn't going to try to press the issue either. Decides to just back away.
Yeah, Happy Way gets away with one a little bit there. But this whole time, XLG has had 3 players sitting here holding control, looking for that DRG push out. They are going to get confirmation of presence, and look at the heavy rotation from DRG. They have phenomenal reads right now. They've really started to kind of figure out this XLG game plan.
I mean, Nomad's just trying to swing a corner, and Nick just finds him on a timing. That is catastrophic. Raga now having to do everything. That Hunter's Fury finally going to be invested. Raga able to find that first elimination, but quickly gets traded out. Nick off the flank side. He's able to find the kill. He gets himself a third.
I've got your trail.
And XLG are getting shut down at every twist and turn.
10 seconds left.
The DRG just feels like they have the read, they have the aim, they have every key advantage. That's another ult committed to no avail now for XLG.
Yeah, again, nice sharp shots from WSLEO, but it is going to be Fukashu right at the end that takes him down.
I need this.
That's going to be another gun dropped at the end of it. There was no time left on the clock there. Yet he did pull it, you're right. He grabbed it right in time. Really heads up stuff from Fukashu. Nick has been really sharp over here at Long A. Saw where he got those 2 kills earlier where there's that 3v3 scrape, and he's just locking it down. I mean, that is so scary for XLG that, you know, you've got Fukashu on one side of the map who's going crazy, Nick on the other side, so the extremities of the map are completely locked out.
And now you're pushed back to another thrifty attempt. Sheriff's a bandit and a stinger to try to make a go of this one. As Raga looking to lead the charge forward into the C site, but again, the heavier stack from DRG is leaning on this side of the map, ready to counteract this. Meanwhile, Lurk, okay, not going to go punished. Happy Way lucky to be alive as that cage is about ready to fall.
Spike
Plant
down.
does not go through, but Raga hits 2 belter shots. Flexing and Spears, he wants to be taken down. The ult can be popped as well, and it's enough of a distraction. Nick wants to try to collect this. He will be able to find Raga after all. Gets himself a second no man eliminated, but Lysor gets this into a 2v1. The plant can now come through safely. Happy Way scaling forward and will be able to land the shot. It's going to be a MasterCard Thrifty for XLG to find their 3rd round win.
Okay, that one looked pretty good. Able to just take a little bit of a confidence push, a good call off the rip. And Raga has been pretty good, honestly. I don't think it's been rough for XLG, but Raga's looked pretty sharp with the aim. A huge kill with the stinger there for No Man, up close and personal, protecting that Phoenix ult. Very nicely done there.
Can't always be sunshine and rainbows. A bit of dismay there, but DRG still with a pretty hefty lead. Oh my God, No Man.
Come on.
It's just catching strays left, right, and center.
Cover going.
Another brutal way to try to kick off this round, push forward into the cage. And Raga will be outdone. Lysor only able to find the 1 in return, and now it's a 2v4.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to TP to. Happy Way. Ooh, got dinked, but able to kill anyway.
Oh, and it's close to being taken out by that wall bang. He's going to try to rescale this position. Kashu still very suspicious of it, and with the swing out, yeah, will eventually be able to find it. That leaves Lysor now in a 1v3. Swing in, the spot out. And it will be Spirit Z1 to eliminate him. DRG up to 7. A lead confirmed at the half. And now it's just about how big can they make this.
I suspect pretty big. Flexen just taking shots off the smoke drop. Just says, well, if you guys are pushing this way, I'm probably going to do some damage at the very least. Now, still the op in play. I don't even know DRG's fully aware that it was bought by Life. I don't think he ever had to do anything in that round, but
I don't think he fired a single shot.
I don't think he did. And now you've got the convergent paths as well for Spirit Z1 again. So this time they learned, don't lock out through after the smoke. Couple guns in the hands, Happy Way and Lysor. Otherwise, Bandits and a Sheriff, which frankly, XLG looks good with.
Spirit Z1 has got that ready to go. The saturate into the corner, the double dash forward, and it's going to be Lysor dead. The spike on the floor. No Man only able to find the 1 shot, and now it is just WS Leo. A 1v4, a hopeless endeavor. No way to really make a go of this. And no util to even try to assist in it. He has to give his life over. Can't survive this round, no weapons to be recovered, no spike to die to. Just has to pick left or right and see if he can find one, and he will find none. Nick will get him in the end. It's going to be DRG now up 8-3. They have been running away with this map.
Yeah, really just steady stuff overall. Trying to sell a little bit of a fake or trying to create an extra angle with Raga there. He's all on his own. Goes down to Bukashu. Then Spirit Z1 does a great job. He's done a solid effort on the waylay. Taking a little bit of contact, refracting out, making sure that he's not giving anything up early. Getting a little bit of info for his team as well. So DRG ahead in a lot of different aspects of the game right now. Bukashu's going to grab an Odin.
Slide in, relay bolt, not going to pop the overdrive in behind this as well. Life just trying to see if he can find anything. Catch any stray shots through. He won't be able to, but this does establish an immense amount of map control for DRG around A.
And it gets Nick very close to a Seekers, 1 away. So all that space gained gives you a ton of map control here too. Kashu's got the early warning system right on the C site. Looks like a bit of a crunch.
If they take that space, they just get Life set up on a line with that operator, and now everybody else can continue to lean between C and B.
Exactly.
DRG are playing this incredibly well. There's Lysor just teeping back out, and No Man. I I don't believe in curses, but at a certain point, I'm starting to become convinced. He's died 3 times, and they haven't been able to see him.
Your Preds at this stage haven't convinced me.
Fair point. But here's that op. Never cleared it out, and Light. Oh, he is just picking them to pieces. He's looking for another Lysor. Will be able to sit him down, but again, it's going to be a 2v4. The neural theft invested. I believe the third one of this half is Bukashu. She's been racking them up so quickly.
Spike planted.
Right, gets into play. There's a Hunter's Fury, but yeah, no opportunity to use it. Bukashu immediately is there. Shuts him down on that exit back over to Long, and now Convergent Paths sent down Lysor, slowed up with no real angle to try to play around. The hinder will expire, but the defuse is being stuck. He is dead. Bukashu's got 3, and DRG get up to 9.
I mean, just ahead of the curve pretty much the whole way through. Yes, XLG threw in the force buy, threw in a little chaos, got themselves 2 rounds, but outside of one more, that was all they could muster.
And this needs to be one hell of a defender side from them. Attacker side is where that bread should be buttered, but they just could not really get the gears turning on this XLG side. So a quick little break to try to gather the thoughts, to put some plans together. But whether or not they can enact them is a completely different conversation, a completely different matter. But with elimination on the line, they've got to be feeling the heat. And DRG got to be feeling pretty damn good. In the halftime, though, let's go ahead and send it down to Frankie. He's going to be standing by with a very special XLG fan.
I am here with Maria, who is No Man's girlfriend. First of all, it's quite convenient that Masters is in London for you, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I live in London, so conveniently I just came from work, ran here just to watch him play. And I think like every other fan, I'm stressed watching this right now.
I can imagine, but you've literally seen No Man's life change because you guys got together before he became a Valorant pro.
Yeah, we actually met in Exeter University playing volleyball. So yeah, his life has completely changed right now. I currently live in London, he lives in China. But we manage this very well because we support each other in anything that we do.
Who is more competitive though, you or him?
Oh, definitely me. 100%. And I love playing against him because it just brings my more competitive side, and I love winning against him.
So you ever play Valorant together?
Well, we've tried, but he definitely doesn't let me play his ranked games.
That is so mean, but maybe you can jump into some games of deathmatch together. So if you could say anything to him right now to get him back into the game, what would that be very quickly?
Honestly, I just rushed from work, got into many tubes, run here to make it on time. James, lock in.
Lock in, James, okay? You heard the woman. Good luck.
We'll see if he can lock in, because at the moment it has been a rough showing for XLG. Everybody very close in the kill department on this squad, but you take a look at the other half, at DRG's side, and Bukashu. He is showing up. He is activating in a way that he was not able to do in that opening series. 17-7-6.
He is just so rock solid. And, you know, like Nadeshiko was talking about, with these two teams facing each other, that comfort that they're going to have, you were expecting some step up, some confidence from the players that we were really looking forward to seeing here in London from China. And Bukashu was one of those, top on the list for a lot of people. One of the best Sentinel players, definitely the best Sentinel player in China, no doubt about that. Oh, there's a little bit of damage on the life.
A decent little early spam, but of course with the Sky there, Nick is going to be able to put him back up to 100.
And now they're just going to slowly scale forward, and I mean, Leo's all on his own.
It needs to be good for at least one here, if not more. Paranoia goes across. Bukashu starting to scale forward. He's been spotted out now and will be overwhelmed. Spritzy1 able to find that kill. Raga frantically trying to push forward. Will only be good for the single kill. Spritzy1 finds 3. Life gets another. And now it is just Happy Way.
Spike planted.
Trying to clutch this out. Solid and clean kill onto Bukashu. Gets rid of the raid boss, but there are still plenty of characters to try to dispatch. As Trailblazer will have the spot out, and he's going to try to reposition or at least fake his way back into heaven. The heals again, going through. Double swing ready from the one side. Player at Hell will be taking the fight and taking that kill. DRG Both pistols are theirs. They hit double digits. XLG trailing by 7.
I mean, this round for me is just a great microcosm of why DRG is so much better on this map. They're given the extra space. There's zero information about this, and they have a great little setup on the execute. It's a paranoia to lock WS Leo in. They're going to get a player up high, while Vukashu's swinging into him. He has no hope there, and then they're able to just turn on a dime and eliminate the flood because they know that once that corner is clear, there's only one other place really that XLG can come from. Happyway, Lysor are going to grab Sheriff. Sararga with another bandit.
He's considering this swing. Spot on the one. Does get some damage in. But again, the sky is there to nullify that. So armor lost. Looks like DRG were maybe anticipating a forced buy here, given that they all go for those full armors. There's no outlaw to be seen.
This is so good. Just a dive in. Have the refract ready. You see more than you'd like to see, so you can do a quick pivot. Just really solid stuff from DRG.
And again, it is just WS Leo alone, same position. The rest of his teammates quite far away. Lysor the nearest one, but he's going to go pushing out into mid. WS Leo tries to take that fight, gets the headshot through, but cannot confirm the kill onto Vukashu.
Spike planted.
This tripwire now going to be broken. And he's got this outlaw to try to watch the angle. Vukashu just going to go backpedaling away. Bit of a botch on the camera setup, but Spitzy1 pushing forward, swinging the corner. It's a gorgeous headshot from Happyway, but he needs a hell of a lot more. He's able to find another.
Ooh.
Lysor also getting involved, but Flexen has him lined up. The spray down is there. And with that final peek in, Nick will get them over the line in this close, but not close enough. Would have been a massive potential swing for XLG, but DRG are now just 2 rounds away from taking this opening map.
Yeah, just a few little hiccups in the micro department. Like the idea from WS Leo to push down towards sewers, you know, show something a little bit different than he did on the pistol, catch him a little bit off guard. You know, the 3-man flank, also not a bad idea here, put some pressure on them, but DRG with those Spectres, just a little bit too much left in the tank there. Now you're coming into full rifles as XLG can't make any more mistakes, and oh boy, that's life. He's taken care of, but still damage done.
Sprinting at him. Flexing as well, storming his way forward. Bit of spray and pray through this smoke, but not going to be rewarded for that quite just yet. Just Leo tucking over around to the corner. Shot does connect. Roger going to be taken out low, and Flexing up into heaven. He's able to find 2, breaks his ankles on the drop down, but it doesn't really matter too much. He gets them into a 2v1 as they look to get up to map point. Swing at the corner, and Happyway is not ready. DRG, they just have a full run of this map, and it feels like XLG, it's time to just focus up and get ready for Fracture.
Yeah, the confidence in the comms are just flowing. When you're getting that opening kill with the Stinger, it's life as well. And then Flexing, great idea here to get up into heaven. It makes things so much more difficult for XLG, where they maybe had a shot into that. States kind of stalled out that hit maybe, and then all of a sudden they give up that little bit of extra space, and
Go.
going to work was Flexing from on high. So have to buy up. No other choice as XLG. No armor for Happyway, just a Guardian.
Drone going to be seeing plenty in mid. Lysor dead. Flexing able to find him over there on the side. I think he was up top on B. He ends up getting picked, but Spiritsy1 and Vukashu both going to be eliminated, and Happyway finds another scale forward out of garage. Rewarded with another kill. XLG, some signs of life to be shown here. As Flexing can drag this one back. He's got the ultimate. He can pick up the spike. And ult immediately going to be invested off the back of that. Gets himself into a smoke, but it's a quick scale coming through. Has to now reposition. Tailwind forward, Noman arriving on the side behind the box. Gun barrel, not going to be spotted, and that's a confident swing from Noman, and exactly what you need to be seeing if XLG are going to try to get themselves back into this map.
Yeah, for sure, and talked about Happyway there, no armor and a Guardian, and he hits 2 crazy good shots from a Link. You see it right here. One of them at least. Oh, the second just slamming through the wall. I mean, maybe it's about time something went XLG's way, I suppose, but gonna need a lot more of that because the economy's still not there to even get full rifles. Rarga on a Spectre has his ult. WS Leo has the Hunter's Fury, getting close to the ult cycle for DRG. So this round, winnable for XLG. Just need to get there. Has some struggles.
Fast lane out. Trip going to be cleared. Spirit Z1 able to just dive over the top, makes his way over to Plat, and he tears them asunder. No one in a happy way, both eliminated. Rarga immediately snapped back on the ultimate, just there around the corner and already eating more damage. Hunter's Fury sending a desperate bid from WS Leo, but there hasn't even been a tap on this plant. Rarga will be able to find one with the spray and pray. He'd been taken so low, so Nick immediately rewarded with it. Now, WS Leo needing to pull off a 1v3, and Bukashu is on the low. Dominance on Haven, DRG. They take their map pick 13-4.
And they find their first win on the global stage as an organization. Congrats to them. Well earned. That was phenomenal stuff.
But now we get ready to go to Fracture. XLG's map pick. Their backs are against the wall. If they cannot close out that map, they will be eliminated from Masters London. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go! Let's go! What's up? What's up? Let's get out! Let's go get out!
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA Ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again.
Wrong way.
I gotta be me. I gotta be me. The dream that I see makes me what I am.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! He steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! They shall be engraved alongside the greats!
I should know better than to run right back to you. Losing my mind over how you knew I met her. I know I didn't think it through. Caught up in ways I can't undo. We're so perfect on paper. Can't get you, I can't shake you. Got nothing left to lose.
Here with Nathan D of DRG. Congratulations, Nathan D. It seems like you guys did your homework on Haven. What about Fracture? Because you've been floating it instead of banning it.
天赋之匣其实是我们有练过好几次的，我觉得效果还不错。然后他们选了一张未知的图，我觉得他们应该会感到恐惧。
So for the Fracture Actives, we practiced several times before, so we are pretty confident with it. But for our opponents, I think Fracture is an unknown map for them that they should be afraid of.
All right, sounds good. Good luck.
Welcome back. DRG win their first global map. Unfortunately, against one of their brothers, XLG, today. But they look absolutely dominant on Haven. And like you were saying, Minnie and Billy, that this team is one of the best at this map so far in Swiss.
Yeah, I think that they looked phenomenal. They did everything that I asked from them, and it looked like they were extremely confident both on the map and on the server. I'm hoping that momentum carries them forward and they get a little bit of confidence under them now. They are good when the theory is good. When they're aggressive together, when they're trapping, when they're understanding when to play for the retakes, this team can do well.
I mean, look at Nick, what a great performance. 18 and 6 and 270 ACS, I believe that was. But yeah, you kind of touched on the retakes there, Minnie. I think that we saw this in the very early start of the rounds, considering they started on this half. And it was really nice, right? I think the way in which DRG were able to retake these sites a lot of the time was with intention. It looked very coordinated. Not only that, you had a lot of individuals stepping up in those moments as well, including Vakashu, who we'd said to keep an eye out on in this series.
I do think XLG made a mistake in some of these post plants, though. As many times they're in advantages. Even here, like pushing into Garage and as protocol on their C side of the map, it just didn't look like it was coming together for XLG. I think that they clearly have structure and they think about these ideas, but some of them weren't landing at all. And the man on your screen here, Vakashu, he even won one of them by himself, looking very strong today, this man.
Yeah, this is the form we wanted to see from the B-God himself the other day. We were talking about it and he didn't show up, but today he absolutely did. He looked a lot more comfortable, a lot more at ease, and definitely way more at home.
Yeah, and I'm hoping on Fracture he can do the similar kind of things. I think if they played the Haven a little bit like the Fracture in the sense that be strong side one side of the map, some of the trap setups, let Vakashu work the other side of the map, that can be very dangerous going into Fracture.
Definitely, and we do want to break that down. I'm also curious about what XLG is going to do to mental reset heading into map 2 with Coach Hoiva over with Genly.
Plan and good read on your opponents. It's just shots weren't really hitting for you guys. Would you say that was the case, and how can you fix that?
I wouldn't say that was the case. I think we started really well. We just had really bad post plans. That was the moment that turned up the game to the DRG's way. So now it's time to reset and be ready for the map 2.
Right, thank you so much. Best of luck.
Afford to be bad at. This is a map that is all about those retakes and post plants, so I want to see that fine-tuned. Hopefully the theory is a little bit better there from XLG. I think Coach Hoya is right. It was all about those post plants early on.
Yeah, that's exactly what you were saying just now, and now they're going to have to mental reset. This is something that we were discussing at the start of the show today, that this is something that XLG need to work on. We want to see a little bit more from Rarga as well. Now, going into Fracture, like Nathan was saying, he picked it because, you know, they haven't really shown any of it at all over in China, so they're might be some surprises coming in, but we know VCT China like to adapt styles from other regions or perhaps from EDG, one of the top teams over there. So I'm wondering who they'll be adopting from today, if at all.
I don't know about adopting styles from other regions when I think about the duelists that they play, because they've been so Waylay and Neon pilled. So I'm curious to see if that continues on this map. No, in fact, they're going to go for the Waylay in Phoenix, which we've highlighted time and time again, Minnie, how important getting those Phoenix orbs to set yourself up for success with that ultimate is, especially on a map such as Fracture.
Yeah, DRG haven't been playing this map at all. It's the first time we're going to see it. It's going to be very surprising. I think that their composition can do the things that I want. They are going to be going in aggressively with the double duelist. Fukashu one side of the map potentially, with them going in, and then on defense, similar thing. XLG, they're pretty good at this map domestically, but I will say that I don't like some of the theory in China. I think that they don't do a lot of the push acts on the defense that I like to see, and I think that that is the key thing I'm looking for in the defense. Are they going to be pushing out, or are they going to be bunkered up and just letting DRG bring the game to them?
Well, let's see if DRG close it out. I'm definitely all eyes on Fukashu. Primi has even said he's afraid of him, so let's see what he's going to bring onto the server. Over to our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
I mean, with a performance like that from Map 1, can't really blame him. Fukashu certainly looking alive and well here today. XLG, and now the team on the back foot. They are the ones that need to find this win to push it to that third and final map of Split. Otherwise, we will be saying goodbye.
Yeah, and I really liked a lot of the Waylay stuff from Spirit Z1 as well. Doing a great job getting info, doing a lot of really smart things, but right around the corner there, XLG trying to hold the line.
Curveball not going to be connecting. It's a quick refract out. Meanwhile, though, Light continues to push forward, finds that kill. Raga, however, from tower will be able to find one, but that Saturate does not connect. Fukashu's headshot does. Trade's coming back in as Nick lurking forward, front of Jen. The tap of the plans, a rush out of the smoke, and Happyway going to be taken down. Nick gets the reset. He finds himself a second, and now it is all down to Lysor. Finds the first, looks for the seconds of damage going to be dealt, but he runs out of bullets, and Fukashu will be able to strike him down. 3 for 3 in pistols. DRG, they want this to end in a 2-0.
Again, it's that setup from Spirit Z1 to get that opening kill, and then Nick, the little reposition, the quick pivot on an O-Man. He has looked sharp today as well. DRG feeling it. The confidence is absolutely flowing. I agree. That was very, very good. The coordination for DRG here is so good. And again, you don't have any idea as XLG really what DRG is going to be bringing to the table. No bias to speak of at all for XLG, not even a bandit.
Yeah, can't try to go for it here. This defender's had a fracture. More often than not, you're going to get punished. Fairly empty B side. Quick rotation is going to be coming through from XLG. The plant can come through.
They're just trying to thwart off any quick floods. Trailblazer does try to get some info. I just sees the edge of Fukashu. Oh no, wait, that was happening.
Silent ride of the rope, but Happyway going to be dead on arrival. Look at the try to get these picks, but Nick, doesn't matter what weapon he's got, it would seem the ghost in hand this time around. It's going to be good for another 2K. Swing out. Spitzy 1 will find Lysor. Flawless anti-eco for DRG to build up the economy.
They're just really, really steady right now.
Enemy down.
Hitting with the ghosts. Ooh. Even after the dink, able to get the aim settled in.
Let's go!
And you can hear how fired up they are. Still a little bit away from some of these early ults for DRG, though. So XLG pivotal round here.
I mean, they haven't really been playing Orb Collection. They've just been running into the site so far and just killing everyone.
Exactly.
Rock at the same time, pushing forward towards Tree. Smoke is there, but looks like DRG want this to be a pacey hit into the A site this time around. Is Cage going to be popped? The camera's still going to be situated there in the tripwire. Not yet cleared out on the site. Meanwhile, that double approach on the south side continues to come through. XLG looking to try to have DRG corralled in a happy way. That is a big win to be found as Life will get taken down by Fukashu. Quickly trades it back.
They've got to break through Flexen. Spirit Z1 here.
Spirit-Z1 pushing forward. Flexen, however, is going to be the one coming away with both of those eliminations, and suddenly it's 2 players left. No man's been spotted. Flexen just looking to try to swing out. Challenges with that Spectre, and he wins it. And that is a bonus conversion for DRG. A monstrous start to this map, and XLG once again reeling.
I don't mind at all what XLG tries to accomplish here in terms of, you know, getting those early aggressive flanks, trying to come from some different angles. They just can't win the battles. DRG is just better. It is coming down to shooting in some of these moments, whereas I thought on Haven it was a lot more of the macro ideas that DRG was excelling at. But here, that round right there, they knew exactly what they needed to do, did DRG. Hold the line at A main, and you have that round pretty well established because you have Vukasu still up at drop. You have that extra angle. If you can keep a third, that's just nigh unbeatable.
Bring them down.
It's going to be Sheriffs for XLG in this one, playing it pretty close to the vest. And DRG is curious about if there's going to be another push out, and they're going to be very aware that, you know, this could be a round absolutely where XLG just tries to group up and get aggro.
Raga out pretty wide here, but that second peek is a little bit delayed, so Vukasu still able to come away with that kill, but now that he gets taken down, Flash is going to confirm that there's no presence out on this attacker spawn side. Weapon can be collected, so Leo able to get a Vandal. Love to pass that over to a teammate though, but for now we'll just be taking that rope across the north side. Camera flag, blinded out, the double dive forward, the spot out, and quite a bit of damage there on the Happy Way, but he's still able to find light. Critical headshot, cannot find the follow-up quite just yet. Backpedal into the Nightfall Send, but it's going to be Nick now eliminated. No man finds Spirit-Z1. Flexen cannot line it up. Happy Way with the crouch, dodges the shots, and it's a MasterCard thrifty for XLG to get their first round win here on Fracture.
So this round to me kind of comes down to the fact that Vukasu is feeling it, and I get it, and he tries to go double down on that second kill. He sticks around just a little bit too long, and that opens up so much map space, because then immediately WS Leo able to use his util to understand that there's no one in spawn. He can start leading that side of the map. They throw the Tejo drone over towards drop, towards radar. They know that's clear. They can immediately swing over, and they hold the line really, really nicely on site. So that right there, very good round from XLG in terms of using their util to get information and making plays off the back of it.
If they can spring back into the map from a round like that, they're going to be right as rain, but still plenty of work to be done and plenty of economy to try to chew through from DRG. Should be able to piece together a majority of a buy if they should drop this one.
I'd like to see them try to funnel an orb here into Life's hands to get that run it back going, but they were thwarted at the initial target over towards A main, so now they're just grouping up and kind of considering how they want to do this. XLG get confirmation there's still presence.
Flash out, Raga. They're trying to take this fight. Pop Flash going to be sent through, and he's going to be good for one, but Vukasu just counter swinging in. Strikes him down, makes it a 1-for-1, so run it back going to be gained in death. As WS Leo trying to maintain control of this position. Once again, he's eaten quite a bit of damage at the start, but it looks like DRG still wanting to try to end this at A. No consideration of a rotation towards B.
They just want to fight.
Gun here. Where is it? 30 seconds left.
Well, that's going to be sent. Pop Flash attempt there. WS Leo just trying to make a play, but it's going to be no man. Top of rope, the top of Rafter. Comes away with 2. Spotted on the gun barrel. He's able to backpedal fast enough. Now, how are you really meant to try to get this spike in play? Nick will just be given the opportunity to drift his way forward onto the site, and Vukasu dialed in the angle. Finds the opening kill. Happy Way eliminated, and now a 2v2. The peek in, and he's got to get it all done. Armageddon forces him forward behind the box. 3 bullets remaining. Toggles the camera for a brief little second. Now he's only got 1 shot. He's out around the corner, and no man. He locks in a 4K to get XLG their second round.
Yeah, this is a huge round for him. Able to lock that door down as the Tejo gives his cry when he gets those multi-kills. The 4K this time, beautifully played. Using that util really nicely on the door open. Vukasu almost comes through with the heroics, but just gets put in a really awkward position because of the Armageddon. Really nicely fought out there by No Man. I think DRG there. Look that crowd, my man. DRG there just got tunneled on that Cypher ult. It just felt like they really wanted to make sure that they could get that in play. I think it would have been better if they maybe left one player there at A main, threw a bit of a fake and rotated back the other direction, but just really wanted to use the neural theft. This time, flash around the corner, nobody home. They're on a weaker buy. A couple rifles there from Bukashu and Flexen.
Oh, that's quite a bit of damage. No Sky this time around.
Yeah, no one can heal that one.
Stealth Drone not going to see anything around halls. Curious if this means XLG will send another player back towards B, and it looks like that's exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, this is
I've got
good
your
patience
trail.
and good timing. Flexen watching the backside here, but the Seekers give away the script.
Yeah, great timing on this one. Cage pop door open. Seekers will just get cleared out. Still continuing to lead 2 players on that side, but now the rotation's starting to come in. Clear of that tripwire, the drift out. Light will lose his ultimate. Pikachu's able to find Nomad. Leo, however, trying to set up for that flash. It takes him too long, and Flexen is able to collect one, but will get flushed out of the smoke. Just
I know exactly.
Last players neural theft will have to be invested into this one, and Life's position completely and utterly given away. Tried to escape up the top of the rope, and he cannot, and XLG suddenly have marched their way back into this map, tying it up 3-3.
Yeah, this is just really solid defensive stuff from XLG. Playing their positions, for the most part, quite nicely. Love the patience there from Leo. Let the weakened Waylay go up and over the top. You got to worry about the follow-up players. Not much that Spirit Z can do one above you anyway. And everybody just kind of doing their job. So, timeout for DRG. First one here of the match. The Coinbase win condition. I mean, I think I'd like to see them just work the map a little bit more. It's getting a little bit too predictable, and they had a good idea there. They had a moment where they waited the drone out from the Tejo, and then they were trying to push forward, but because there was that extra layer there with the Seekers from WS Leo, that really kind of just nullified any advantage they had in the information game, and then they just tried to force the issue. And I'd really like to see them spread the map a little bit more here. Plus, you have a couple ults you could really talk about coming into this next round. You're going to have the Convergent Pass. You're going to have the Orbital Strike. 2 really big pieces of the puzzle on this attacker side.
Yeah, not only that, but wanting to maybe just, yeah, like you said, play the map, rotate around, try to play that orb collection game, get Life ults cycled up as quickly as you possibly can. We just saw the one committed in that last round. It didn't end up leading to much of anything. Needs to be able to find that impact there alongside Spirit Z1. For now, though, it is going to be Bukashu leading the charge once again for the team. Saw the stat card there during the timeout break. Shows you how rough that opening performance was, but here today, Bukashu, he is showing up. Can they separate themselves from XLG once again, or will XLG be able to gain the lead?
Watch your eyes.
Some pressure going to be applied here. Full flash going to be connected. The orbital strike going to be called in, but that one from the north side is a bit delayed. Salvo's going to be tempted. He's just trying to stick around and hold his own. Will only be good for the 1 kill. Thought for sure he would have just taken the exit down the rope. At the same time, though, here in the underpass, WS Leo has the jump on Flexen, who almost certainly felt like he was going to be favored 10 times out of 10 in that position. It's not committed to Bukashu. Pushing forward is only going to be good for the one. Happyway cleans it up. A 2v3 in this post plant now. With both players situated on the site. Double dash forward into the refract. Out of the open is Happyway! And Spirit Z1. He has them lined up. And he may have just rescued this round. The Saturate dodged. The headshot connecting. It's Rarga. Into the 1v1, but the time is going to be gone. The swing out, he will have the spray down, but there's just nothing more to be done. He has to accept his fate. The spike will go off, and DRG will regain the lead by 1.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker for XLG. I think they played this really nicely, but again, the individual moments for DRG are shining. The fact that Life gets one in that position, really, really massive, but then you're able to clear Flexen out. A good understanding of where he's going to want to go, where he's going to want to position himself with that orbital strike, deal with it early. Saw it a little bit on Haven where towards the end of it, they were able to clear out a WS Leo at his Hunter's Fury because they overstacked the flank angle. Well, we'll see. But anyway, DRG's players bailed them out. That's all there is to that round. They just had some huge clutch shots.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a big one to come away with. As we do have a quick little tech pause here, where you just get everything taken care of. Obviously, time is gone. No way to really try to get that defuse going. But this has to be a bit of a mental reset, I think, as well here for XLG. You're starting to run it back. You have a round like that get away from you. You know what you're capable of. This is your map pick. You played the closer series between the two teams in their opening series here at Masters London. You need to be able to just get that reset through, get focused back up, and get into the game because you know what you're capable of. You typically, when you're playing against each other regionally, come out on top of this matchup.
I agree. And I mean, I think this is a good opportunity to, strut your stuff as Noman, as the leader of this team, to really just say, hey guys, we're still in this. We made good big picture plays. Let's tighten up the individual stuff a little bit, and we can get into this and get back into this no problem.
Well, not too bad. We got through that one pretty quickly. Now we can get back into the action. As XLG, it's going to be a very mixed bag buy. They try to make the final assessment, see what they want to land on. Just a Bandit for WS Leo, as well as Noman rifles across the rest of the team. It's a triple dish approach from DRG. They crunch their way forward into this A site, but for now, no contact to be found. Looking for that sees Molly. Fract is ready, so just trying to scale forward, get a catch here. Here's a Raga, but nothing to be found quite just yet. Some poke and prod. The Saturate going to be chucked in. Life looking for the reset to try to take down Raga on the other side, but he just cannot quite clean that up. And Flexen has now looked his way forward over to Sands. Takes out Live Sword, swings the corner, and Noman, the timing is just so very tragic. Tries to go for the util. And in the end, what looked like it was going to be a very scrappy round ends up being pretty damn clean for DRG.
Yeah, like the call for the timeout here to kind of spread the map a little bit, set up for that A crunch. Really nice job buying a little bit of time over at A main there. Life almost just ended the round by himself effectively. Raga finally able to get the aim under control. Nick continues to just be sharp. Whenever you see him, he's just clicking heads. But again, it's the fact that they get through Dish relatively free, and they just swarm through and get the flanks. Yeah, it's tough.
The frustration continuing to billow, and that means that it's going to be a timeout call now for XLG. So one apiece burnt so far on Fracture. Getting ready to go back into another buy round. We'll take a look at the Coinbase win condition, but just not quite there in a lot of key factors. It's going to be a lot of half armors and no ultimates behind this one unless Raga can get that early orb.
Yeah, I mean, I think here as XLG, you're probably talking about some of the ideas we saw when they were able to get those successful crunches early, kind of disrupt DRG before they can get really settled in, get into those executes. That's the kind of big picture stuff I'd like to see, because even though they're sort of in the right place at the right time, you have to give up a lot of space over at Dish there, and then you're left where you're taking fights and it's even-ish, but that's not gonna really do you well when a couple other players are on the other side of the map because of a type of default you're running. Now DRG just gonna swing right over to the other side. Gonna move Happyway and his util over to the front of A. Getting a little bit more proactive, our XLG.
Double Prowler immediately going to be used. Doesn't allow them to scale. The season's not in deep enough either, so Flex just swings that corner, and he's just absolutely dead. Raga able to find a second as Nick is going to be taken down. Life now trying to pile forward with that ult in play, but XLG are just shutting them down at every twist and turn. Life on the exit, and now the last one standing. XLG with the chance to make this flawless which will help them build up that economy.
No doubt about it. Great hold there by Raga. Talking about another one of those players who we wanted to see have a glow up on the international stage. That one, very clean. Would have to be the 1v5 miracle from Life. And there's Cypher util on his way in, so should be pretty challenging just to even get one. Maybe get the plant through. It's no guarantee. It's not guaranteed.
Here's that camera toggle. Well, these players getting closer and closer to Dish. He's losing his window of opportunity. Trying to even get the spike in play, but yeah, we'll swing the corner. It's going to be a flawless from XLG. After all, it's Happyway instantly has the shot, and XLG trying to fight their way right back into this map, just trailing by 1 now.
But I like a lot of the things that XLG's doing early in that round, sending out fact-finding missions around the map and able to win the contact fight. You know, after a lot of that util gets wasted by Nick, quite frankly, he's just not really able to find much off the back of it. The double prowler there, a little bit questionable, and like you said, sees misses, so teeing up Rarga nicely, who's now matched Bukashu in the kill department. The two superstars for their teams hitting heavy when they need to. And a couple sheriffs, just a guardian for Spirit Z1. Bukashu with the rifle. They're gonna try for 4-1 split, but
really fast rotation though from XLG. Camera cleared out, doesn't get the dart. No, it does actually get the dart through. Spirit Z1 having the drop down. Removes that. Trailblazer checking around Sands will be able to spot the 2 players out. Bukashu, that lone vandal in hand, arriving. Hits that drop. Nick is able to find 1, but the trade-up is there. XLG looking good as life, and Spirit Z1 both get eliminated. Now Nick is dead as well. The spike on the floor. Bukashu having to do an immense amount of work if they want to get back into this round.
Got the spike.
Weapon and the spike both do get recovered, and it looks like they're going to try to maybe re-clear back towards halls, or even maybe suddenly drift their way out of here. Or do they fight in the sands? This should be them dead. Open the door though, and never mind. They pick one apiece, they find their targets, and now the Neural Theft is invested to get themselves into a 2v2. The door opened up, 30 seconds remaining in this round.
30 seconds left.
No more. Bolts to try to work with here. Some shots fired out in Lysor, tagged to 65.
Weapon here.
They now have to be committed to this position. They just stack up, setting up that high-low. Trying to make this nigh impossible for Flexen to break. The trip cleared, swings in, and he cannot find a single kill. XLG tie it up at 5-5.
still there was hope here for DRG. The surprise maneuver through the doors does catch XLG a bit off guard, but then DRG has the Neural Theft. They know where the players are, and they just try to go and fight them. And they're making noise over there, so XLG can rotate into position to cut them off.
Here.
Just some head scratchers.
Here.
You're almost able to break through as DRG. Some opportunities.
Oh, Rarga. Fearlessly pushing forward that outlaw. A little bit of spam out, but let's go ahead and listen to the DRG.
We go. 馬上回來，故意的。好。一來開 break， 被中。Yeah break。開飛機嗎？提嗎？一大是可能有狙的，能提嗎？他開大了，兄弟們。可以，我可以丟一眼，我可以丟打飛機行嗎？來，發 C，go go， 轉光。壓出來了。
Spike down, attacker spawn.
有沒有？我繼續，沒事，挖起來，可以來嗎？兄弟們。OK。
Nick lit up, but it seems like DRG still scratching their heads, trying to figure out where they can take this spike. The rotations from XLG have been on point. Z1, the double entry forward, got the spot out here under this player, but Lysor is still able to win out that fight. The orbital strike is going to be committed into this round as DRG frantically wants to try to rescue it. Baseball set up Life, drifting further forward, up through the smokes, but hasn't been able to spot out a single player. But as he tucks back in, no man is there. Has the kill, now the Neural Theft reveal going to be going through. Bukashu runs out of bullets and Flexen runs out of life. XLG back into the lead with the potential to make this a 7-5 half.
They're doing such a nice job. Getting aggressive early with the Outlaw. Really nice thought out stuff, because then they have them corralled on the other side of the map, and it gets a little odd with some of the smokes and some other things, but you're in the right positions, you're able to execute, you're able to capitalize. That's exactly the kind of game planning you want to see from XLG, who's really showing they have much better macro ideas on this defender side of Fracture than they did on Haven. Nick does have his ult, No Man has an Armageddon. Not going to be too close. Maybe Spirit Z1 gets into his. Lysor as well, 1 away from an orbital strike. So a lot of things that can swing one way or another based off a kill.
Saturate towards tower. Happyway, however, just playing forward on the side, is still able to find life. Spirit Z1 just frantically bouncing in the corner. Will eventually get taken down as Fukachu warms up. Clears out Lysor as well.
Gotta take the spike.
A 3v3 now into the post plant. All bolts exhausted. Double approach from tree side. There's a Trailblazer as well as that stealth drone trying to spot out anything that they could possibly get. Molly at the ready. Flex could absolutely slope this approach. Pop flash ensures that there's no one forward into the smoke. Nick able to find the one, but Braga then takes him down. Molly invested. The swing in the corner, and Flexi just having to back away as Fukachu is trying to get himself in the tower. Knock themselves out. They're going to double face forward into this one, and Fukachu eventually able to win this to take it into the 1v1. The swing in the corner. Benaraga stays crouched, gets that kill, and XLG, they rescue this half. So they move up 7-5.
Yeah, really impressed overall with how they're able to pilot this composition, use a lot of that information that they're able to gather. With the entry for Spirit Z1, but Lysor takes him down while he's jumping around trying to change guns. Check the back corner there. Kind of an odd moment there where it felt like DRG was a bit mixed up on what they wanted to do in the heat of the moment at the end of that round. I think if they be a little bit more patient, flank out to the other side.
Yeah, feels like they should have split.
Yep.
So certainly some issues there, but as we go to the halftime break, let's go ahead and hear from Nick in our HyperX player moment.
跟小蜜蜂打，我觉得感受到一些的压力吧，但我觉得总体来讲，并没有差别到非常多吧。我觉得主要还是差在一些个人临场上面的一个经验的感觉。我觉得最重要的就是我们太弱了这场，对，就是感觉有点放不开，因为毕竟我们训练了那么久，努力那么久，终究是为了一场世界赛嘛。所以我认为在世界上能够完美的展现自己，是一件非常非常重要的一件事情。
As a signal to just stand and wait, but now an ult of his own. Info there. Spirit Z1! A triple kill in this round. That double might just have given them another round. Sayonara again to try to clutch back, but the flash!
我觉得对，不只是我自己吧，我觉得每一个人都挺重要的。我觉得可能多少会有一点吧，但我认为其实这几天的训练的状况来讲，我认为我们其实整体实力是有的，但 该如何去发挥出来？我觉得得看我们选手自己吧。我知道伦敦大赛就是有不少国内的粉丝，就是非常多，我在台上都能听到台下的人在呐喊，然后我也挺感谢他们能够远道来这边支持我们吧。希望我们的下一场能够达到预期，然后不辜负他们的期待。
Into the second half we go. DRG starting off this map incredibly strong. Had that bonus conversion. But in the end, it's XLG out in front. This is their map pick. This is their comfort by comparison. But now they need to close this out. All of the pistols have gone the way of DRG.
You feel like, as XLG, you put yourself in prime position, able to bounce back after that bonus, able to come through with a positive defender's side on Fracture. No easy feat for any team, no matter who you're going up against. Well, this is a real opportunity to send this to split, which of course would be wonderful. Always great games, you feel like, on there.
Flex and Fukachu both playing forward into the smoke. The push coming through, and yes, says I can't move forward anymore. Pulled the trigger, and he's able to find that kill. Fukachu gets the other now. It's just a little bit of trading places.
Wait a moment.
But a player advantage is all of DRG. And that's on the south side of the B site. Consideration given for push through that underpass. They will just drift their way forward, and that does have no man isolated. Curveball going to be sent in. They're able to find the kill. The defuse now tapped. Braga able to find one, but it's immediately dealt with. Fukachu clean with that shot. Leo on the follow-up, able to find one, but now needs to try to separate these kills, and he cannot. Perfect in the pistols. DRG, they take another, and they are one round away from tying it up.
Yeah, they're really ahead of the curve on these pistol rounds. Able to tuck a couple players into a smoke and catch XLG completely off guard. Flexen gets the kill onto Happyway. Then Bukashu going to work. A great flash there. No man all on his own. XLG expecting more players to be coming from the arcade side of the map, so they sent their 2 of the 3 up in that direction. Turns out that it was just DRG coming from tree. Now Bukashu gonna grab an outlaw, maybe? Yes.
This is one of those moments where I feel like you could see the force here. XLG just opting to stick with full classics. They want to try to go for a hasty hit towards A, but look at where all of DRG are at. 4 players, just Bukashu operating alone at the moment. It's Molly forward, and Lysor is nearly burnt to a crisp. Heal swiftly will come through from WS Leo. He's sparing their blushes there. They still need to try to fight their way forward against these 4 players from DRG, and Life is able to strike first. Lysor are going to be taking down Raga on the dive in. He's able to find a second, but Happyway gets traded. Back out. Bukashu on arrival has the outlaw in hand, and he dispatches them. So 2 casualties suffered, but DRG, they win out the anti-eco, and they tie it up 7-7.
They're just mirroring XLG the whole way here. Got the great crossfire set up. Oh, Life. That looked like a juicy setup to get a multi-kill. Couldn't quite come through, and Mr. Reliable gonna hold the line there with the Outlaw. Get 2 big ones. They are able to keep over 2 of those Bulldogs plus the Outlaw. All full shields, though, for XLG, as they did not buy up into that round at all, just classics. So they knew the score, they knew the situation. And DRG wants to start taking a little bit of space. They're getting pretty aggro.
Just relying on Bukashu to be able to hit these shots.
Yeah.
Peek into B. Needs to be headshots if he wants to take them down, otherwise he needs that 2-tap. Same time though, curveball into the haunt, the swing out from this hall side, and that is going to be DRG delivering themselves on a silver platter. 2 players getting a kill apiece. Flexen will be able to pursue deep enough to find a kill on Naraga. Bukashu quickly arriving on the scene to try to shut this down. But no damage dealt. Stealth drone able to get the spot out. He's been revealed. He turns back. He's able to find Happyway. I'm going to have to see that one in the replay for sure. But this is still an arduous task to try to get this bonus converted. Seven rounds remaining in this Outlaw. Consideration on the Molly, but Flexen pushing forward, finally able to get the spot on Lysor. He does connect with that shot. So we'll force an armor rebuy, but no bonus conversion to be found this time around. XLG holding their own. They get that lead back by 1.
I mean, I think the encouraging thing here for DRG is that they are being aggressive in the early parts of the round now. The timing just a little bit off. I don't, Jorf, why not? He's lucky he didn't die. I mean, the Tracers, I suppose, but still incredible. He has incredible game sense, but you know, XLG just being patient. They're waiting for that push out. They're anticipating it, and DRG just kind of kept shift Wing the whole way through. This time, XLG, big crunch setup, top to bottom.
There's only 2 players home.
Launching smoke.
Trailblazer to lead the way. Stim Beacon going to be chucked out as well. Raga ready to go for the dive in. Let's see off to go. Well, it's just going to be the ping reveal. Flexen able to find himself a bullet between the eyes. Bukashu will be able to take down the enemy Sky. So 4v4 with the double dash forward. Raga trying to take that space, but Nick pushing forward to top gen. He's able to find that one kill. Bukashu still fighting, but his back is turned as he strafes out onto the site in Happyway. He takes that every single day of the week. Now Spirit Z1. Trying to the 1v2 clutch, and the neural theft is going to be invested. Saturate to the side as he gets revealed. He's trying to isolate it, swings forward, but he doesn't find the opening kill. Happyway gets the eliminations, gets the 3K, and XLG get up to 9.
The more I see of this comp from XLG, the more I really do like it. You know, a lot of teams kind of raise their eyebrows at the China region wanting to play the Sky, but it gives you so much information on the map, and having the Taeho drone there too, it really does kind of make it easy for XLG to kind of pick the sites apart one by one. Now, Bukashu is still Bukashu. He's doing stuff there. He's up to 21 kills. He's giving you a shout into this round as DRG, but it's the ability of XLG to just slowly but surely on these executes, identify a player, take them out, find the other, take them out. You know, if there's a weird lurk somewhere, they're able to react to it pretty quickly. The comms seem a little bit cleaner, a little bit clearer. So DRG wants to take their final time out of the map and try to see if they can get into this and rectify it. It is not going to be easy. XLG so far has been pretty clean, pretty clinical, and it hasn't required too much in terms of spreading the map or running some weird stuff. They just come through there with a simple crunch, and now you're on a weird buy.
Pretty standard one, I think, for DRG. It's just the same with Vukashu having a Vandal. There's two ultimates on the other side that you have to be worried about, the convergent paths and the orbital strike. If you try to go for a pacey hit through halls, through arcade, wherever it may be, if you get hit by the convergent paths, an orbital strike is going to burn you to a crisp.
That goes there.
See if DRG are going to be able to successfully avoid those or bait those ultimates out. Looks like Flexim just going to be going for a stinger alongside the Vandal of Vukashu. Otherwise, it's Sheriff's abound for DRG.
Man, I think they want this orb. Try to get it into life to get a run it back going, perhaps. Or they're just looking for a surprise. Trying to welcome XLG, who's been pushing that B site. You know, maybe expecting them to double down. But instead, XLG is just looking for that early aggression again, being patient, just like we saw in the anti-bonus.
And they're fully anticipating a Southside crunch. Trailblazer, though, leaning forward into halls, clears the way. And that will have XLG now starting to scale towards that site. Just Nick nearby with the Sheriff. Stealth drone will be sent out. Sky Smokes, all three going to be committed. Not worried about that dish position. Nick just has to back away. Meanwhile, the three players will start working their way towards that attacker spawn. But Happyway gives it a consideration. He checks back. And just behind this tripwire. And Widely will be able to keep these players contained. So Spike now in play. DRG. How do they remotely try to get themselves back into this one? Life is trying to find the catch. Will be able to find one, but Lysor refills that space, takes down two. The Vandal now lost. It's just Nick and Flex that trying to see if they can get any sort of damage through. And at this round here, it feels hopeless for DRG. No real way. They're trying to fight their way back into this one. Nick will just get flanked. Roger will take him down, and XLG will get themselves up to double digits. 3 more rounds to go to push us to a map 3.
Part of the problem that DRG is facing here is they do have to try to take contact fights at some point in time because they don't have that extra layer of information gathering because they've opted for the double duelist. And if you're not given those opportunities, if XLG just kind of flips a coin and guesses correctly on which side of the map to go to that you're not, then when you're trying to make those push-outs like that, then you're going to have a tough time, especially with just the ecos in hand.
And now Vukashu has to go for Glass Cannon Guardian. Given that force in the previous round. Just critical disadvantages that can absolutely unfurl this for DRG.
There's no ability to confirm that Prowler here for DRG. They threw one through, they spam a little bit, and XLG just cuts sound.
Cage triggered.
Stone's made its way forward. Vukashu just tucking into the smoke. Trying to fish for anything that he can get, but it's going to be forced away by a salvo. Meanwhile, Raga diving up the top of sight, convergent paths at the ready. Give it a consideration, but we'll just table that for now. With the plan, the Seekers now available. Considering that Trailblazer first and foremost, but can just stay put for now. Run it back. Going to be sent. Stim Beacon down. Curveball out through the cage, but the stun is in. Light held it at bay in a Happyway. Snaps him back. Flex in. Going to be tagged up. Refract going to be taken away. Little exit there. Over towards safety. As Happyway tries to hold the door. Nick will be able to find the one. No man with a kill. And Raga joining in as well. Just locks them out. Holds them in this spot. Vukashu upgrades his way to a Vandal, but the time has just gotten away. There is no hope for this round. XLG will advance up to an 11th round win, 2 away from sending up to split.
And there's no money. No money at all for DRG going into the next one. And again, it's just so hard for DRG here because they're not able to confirm anything off that early Prowler. They have to just kind of guess that maybe that was a little bit of a fake, a little bit of a ruse. Instead, again, XLG just slowly marching their way forward the rest of the way through. And then DRG just tries to brute force their way into the door to clear main, and XLG just holds the line. They've got the angles, they've got the crossfires.
They've got the ultimates as well. Didn't have to use that Seeker, didn't have to use the orbital strike. It's just Rarga's invested. So 4 Sheriffs and a Stinger to try to get back into this, deny that map point away from XLG. A little bit of juking there with a Trailblazer. Gets the spot out just on the 1.
Yeah, I like this though from XLG. You see the Phoenix, and a lot of the times it's been the double duelists paired together here for DRG, so go the other way. Quick rotations though.
Seeker's coming in. Up and over the molly goes Rarga. Dodging out that damage. The real reveal is there, but it has a refract at the safety, so Flexen is unable to capitalize off that one. Meanwhile, Nomad and Lightsword are able to find 2 kills as Vukasu and Light both get taken down. Just dead on the site, dead at Arcade.
Love to see him make a pivot here.
They slowed the approach, but XLG still going to be feeling so very favored here. They'll continue to rescale forward. Orbital Strike going to be coming in. Top of the rope there from Spirit Z1, and now he will fall. The cleanup is going to be swift and just. XLG. From a catastrophic start on this map to now map point. DRG need 5 in a row if they want to see overtime, if they want any hope of closing this at a 2-0.
Lysor saw 1 bullet tracer and immediately deleted somebody. Incredible. But yeah, again, the patience on display. There it is right there. It's Vukasu, nonetheless.
Good target to find.
That is the best target to find. I mean, he's got almost double the kills of Nick, who's second on the board for DRG here. Operator for life.
This needs to hit, and it does not. Rarga just swings out, takes the fight, and absolutely knocks him out of the park. Convergent path now going to be set to a desperate bid. Refract out to safety. Saturate going to be lobbed in, and there's that orbital strike. There's that wombo combo as Flexen will be able to find 2. Heavyweight gets himself an elimination, finds the second as well, brings us back into the 2v2. Flexen unable to confirm the kill until just then. Andreas Leo does fall. Heavyweight take his weapon of choice. Now we'll just backpedal. Let's try to fake the footsteps. It does opt to rescale. Does he commit the neural theft? To try to clutch this out, to try to bring this map to an end right here, right now.
Where is everyone hiding?
Sends it. And it's a bit of a high-low setup. Takes the fight, but Vukasu will win it. DRG not done yet. 4 more rounds to go with the operator carried forward.
Still, it took a lot. It felt labored for DRG, but you do get that wombo combo to go. I mean, Convergent Paths hits basically everybody on XLG. And then the Orbital Strike, yep. Nothing you can do but sit there and watch it. Knock it out of the park. Happy way. You know, normally I'd say, just hold on to the neural theft, but these players today just seem to want to make the big ones. They want to go for it. Seen it with Vukasu too.
Yeah. Being a winch. 1 touch away from having another online. Operator gets shifted over. Trying to watch that door's position, but Sky Smoke is there. Obfuscating for now. It looks like XLG. This is a poke and prod for them. They will look to explore elsewhere.
Yeah, they're getting curious about where the duelists are for DRG. Where Vukasu is, of course, generally going to be on B, so you're pretty well aware of that, but they've been able to still do a good job of nullifying that Cypher, using, again, this extra layer of drones. Happyway. He's got some reinforcements.
Making a lot of noise in this push. Spirit Z1 backing away from the angle now. It's going to be Nick playing forward and clean taps as he takes down 3. Monstrous with the Guardian. And that should be more than enough for DRG to continue to run this back.
30
have to be a
seconds
2v5 as flash attempt can be sent. Spirit Z1 dashing his way through the doors of Curveball now to try to slow up this approach. And XLG are completely boxed in and locked out of this site.
One enemy remaining.
Kashu arrives on the south side, finds Raga, nothing to be carried over. Still a good amount of money for XLG. They will have another buy, but for DRG, that is a flawless. That is a confidence builder if you're Nick.
Oh, man. Disgusting. Taps. Oh, the follow-up after getting Happy Way, and then the wall bangs to finish what he started. I mean, XLG in a pretty nice position. They read the play, but beat to the punch. 3 more, my friend.
Unfortunately, I mean, Nick, given consideration of that Nightfall, did not opt to send it out. Does have that alongside the Neural Theft. Ready to go. Face forward, and oh god, flexing. Able to find Raga. That one ended up looking a little bit lucky. Flash out, Life kind of catching a bit of that one now. Kashu's going to be struck down. Lightsword was able to find a kill there. The Armageddon immediately gets called in. XLG, they find their window of opportunity. They think they can end this right here, right now. And Life, he will get taken down as Happy Way just swoops forward and immediately destroys 2 players. Swing in the corner, Lightsword finds Flexen, and now it is all on Nick.
Take them!
Gets the first, the Nightfall across, able to connect onto just the 1 player. Double tuck into the corner, the heels coming through, making sure that Lysaur's top back up. And this just looks nigh impossible.
Spike planted.
Tripwire as well in his face. Leo on the swing, gives him a freebie.
Bring them down.
And could that cost him everything? Clears the trip, the scale forward from Happy Way. The 1-2 face, and he cannot separate him. A massive round for Happy Way, coming alive alongside XLG. They will push us the distance.
Yeah, a really nice bounce back here for XLG. Really like a lot of the ideas in theory behind all of this dronage and information gathering that you have.
A map 3 to settle it all. One of these teams is going home. One of them is sticking around at Masters London. We'll find out who that is after the break.
Podcast of the Great White.
Unequal reward for the sharpest shooter in the West. You missed. Anyone else? This ain't your game, stranger. Walk away.
That's my game, huh? Get my...
Unleash your inner champion with Parimat Sports. Join now.
Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the bar like Facebook. Yo, got that from Great Boy. Send your podcast to the Great Boy. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the bar like Facebook. Yo, got that from Great Boy. Send your podcast to the Great Boy. Great Boy, 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 Great Boy. Send your punk ass to the grave, boy. Send your punk ass to the grave, boy. Send your punk ass to the grave, boy. Send your punk ass to the grave. Hey, hey. Yo, yo. Send your punk ass to the grave, boy. Send your punk ass to the grave.
Welcome back to Masters London. We have the regional matchup between the two Chinese teams, and of course, it's gonna go the distance. XLG bring it back on Fracture. We had a lot of question marks going into this map. We haven't really seen these two teams play it, and it was a little close in the beginning, but XLG ended up pulling through.
Yeah, I liked a lot of what XLG were doing in this map. They got that kind of structure to their team that some of the other teams don't, and I think they looked really good. I think that they were doing a lot of the push-outs that I wanted on the defense, and on the attack side, it was a lot about waiting for anything that DRG will throw at them. They weren't sure what DRG might bring to this map, and so it was a lot of just a little bit of waiting and then exploding afterwards. It was a very nice map from XLG.
Yeah, it felt like a more disciplined approach from XLG coming into this one, and happy to see the mascot as well joining the fans in the crowd is really, really nice to see now that we have this regional matchup. But yeah, definitely a great turnaround for XLG to be able to keep themselves in this competition.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a lot more exciting. We wanted to see a better performance from both teams, and so far, so good. We got it on both maps, and we didn't have time to break down the agent composition. You guys had a lot of remarks about that. What do you make of it?
Agent comp-wise, I think the XLG playing the Teo in the sky, it was noted on the desk, a little bit weird, because usually you'd expect the double duelist. But the thing that is quite nice about their composition is that because you have the two drones, and there's 4 quadrants on the map, you can always clear them out with those drones, re-clear for information, and it set up Raga really well on the Waylay. If you've got sky flashes coming in to know where enemies might be or might not be, you've got the Teo drone as well, it made Raga's life a lot easier.
Yeah, for sure. I think Happyway as well, firing on all cylinders here today, and it's just been really nice to see them come out and have an improvement. I think Raga as well, someone that you've just touched on there, Minnie. You mentioned pushing out on the extremities. A lot of the time doing this with snipers as well and having those initiators to help set him up. But honestly, I think considering we came into this matchup talking about his regional performance versus his global performance, it's nice to see him have a better map and actually excel in some of the clutch moments as well.
Yeah, looking so confident. He's just standing really tall in those moments. Like he's getting the first shot off and then staying for the second. That is the Raga that we've not been seeing at the global event. It's nice to see him ramping up and hopefully brings this onto the third.
Yeah, he's probably remembering like, wait a second, this is different than a normal global matchup. This is still regional. So
similar.
Again, very happy to see him back in form on this map, and I hope he can continue that moving forward because we want to see Raga thrive in this environment. We know how talented he is. PaperX Wendler was remarking on it earlier. This guy is something to be feared over back in the region. Now, let's take a look at the HyperX reflex moments that we have here. XLG have a fine time of mowing down the other side.
What I really liked about XLG here was I mentioned that disciplined approach, and what I meant by that was just holding and waiting for these pushes out from DRG. We mentioned how on this map in particular, those extremities are an area of the map that you really want to be able to take control of. Maybe a little bit of too much aggression from DRG, getting a little bit, you know, wanting to see what's behind that and try and bait out that Cypher chip, but XLG doing really well to be able to contain that.
Well, I like the combination they tried, DRG there, the flash and the reveal at the same time. I think G2 called that the photograph combo. I think it was a nice idea, but didn't work. And I do wonder that later later into the half, DRG weren't rotating by pushing out. They were usually going through spawn, and maybe XLG holding some of those pushes early on might have set the tone for them.
Well, at least you got what you wanted there from one side. DRG taken a little back, but I think that's exactly what was happening going to Fracture. So it was really fun, especially for those of you who have been following VCT China. You got something a little bit new. Now, we are going to go into the final map today. How are you guys feeling in terms of your predictions for XLG? Is it renewed?
Yeah, I had Haven going DRG's way, and I still thought it was going to be XLG winning 2-1. DRG are still shooting. They're still in the server. I think that their Fracture theory, obviously, this is a map they ban a lot, so I'm not surprised by this result. I think Split is going to be a lot closer, but I still would favor XLG going into the third.
Yeah, I don't want to disappoint the DRG fans too much, but they are yet to win this map in their own region. So if they were to do it on the global stage here, I think it would be quite a statement, especially when consider them trying to make that playoffs run as well, of course. I think something as well that DRG are maybe a little bit annoyed about in that last map when we consider things is the fact that they've been flawless on all of the pistols so far this series. They've yet to drop one. So I guess the main thing for them is, can they get off to a good start by winning out that first pistol, which they've been able to do so flawlessly so far today?
Yeah, I think going on to Split, the interesting thing for me is what are DRG going to play? They've been trying a few different compositions, and one of them is having Vukashu on the Vice. And that is an agent I've liked quite a lot, but it's like, it's Vukashu. He's known for the Cypher, so I'm not sure how to feel about that. I do like some of the setups he's running, but the Cypher seems to be more of that comfort. So I'm interested to see what they decide on that in the end.
Well, we were talking about Rarga's confidence coming in. It's looking a lot better, but now that we are on map 3, this is an elimination match. One of these teams will be going home after this final map of Split. So what happens now with Vukashu looking a lot more confident today? Rarga finding his form, facing another Chinese team, but will he remember this confidence going into this map?
I think this is the time where they all just need to put it all on the line. I think that they're playing against people that they're familiar with, and I think that they're showing a lot better game today, all of them both individually and as teams. So I'm hoping that this just comes onto the third. We all bangers end on Split, and that is what is going to happen today.
And a quick reminder as well, we kind of set this matchup as no one expects anything from this region when we start to look ahead to the end of this Swiss Stage 2 playoffs. So if they can come out and actually show why they are a region to not want to mess with, right? We need to think ahead to playoffs and the fact that those #1 seeds will be picking the teams that make it through from Swiss. Show them why the rest of the competition should be feared of what you can kind of provide on this global stage.
That's right. I mean, a Chinese team has done it before. Of course, there's EDG. Wolves had a fantastic run over in Toronto. Will one of these teams do it again? And I would love to see exactly what you said, Billy, for one of these teams, or both of them, to make everyone quiver a little bit in their boots, especially with Shanghai around the corner for champs.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing here, is that it'd be nice to see these teams ramping up, getting more experience here, because at the end of the year, the Champs is the biggest tournament, and it's in their home country. That would be such a beautiful narrative going into that event, rather than having this narrative that maybe there's, something to prove.
Exactly. Exactly here. And this is, again, a thing that a lot of the pundits have been talking about, a lot of the analysts, that China's to go on a little bit of a trend, right? Like, they didn't have the greatest performance over in Santiago. Hopefully things pick up a little bit today. But again, it's so hard when it's a regional matchup elimination.
And you say this, but I feel like this year so far, when we consider the global events, have maybe been a year of unexpected things happening. When we think about the winner back in Masters Santiago being Nongshim. So honestly, having nothing really to prove here and being kind of one of the regions that you're looking at and thinking, oh, can they do it? Is actually a strength, and we kind of have heard some of the players say that already, being looked at as the underdogs. They really need to go ahead and utilize that now.
Now, yes, exactly. Being one of the underdogs here, DRG is, let's say what it is. A lot of people haven't favored DRG coming into this, but I'm seeing a lot come through today. We were surprised by Lev as well. Most people were expecting NRG to come through on that, but Lev stepped through. So I think there's also a point when you have rematches over and over and over again. These teams know each other so well. The players know each other so well. Perhaps this is the split where DRG come back out on top.
Yeah, and Vukasu has been playing extremely well today, and I think that is obviously the key thing. Spirit also doing quite well on the Waylay. I want to see Life pick it up just a little bit. If it's both the duelists firing with Vukasu, I think that is the win condition. On that Fracture, Life, some of missed Phoenix flashes here or there. Yeah. Probably won't be playing the Phoenix this time around.
What did you say earlier? One of the early days, Phoenix not that hard to play.
If I
have anything to say now?
If I'm not binding myself in my ranked games, then I do expect the VCT pros to be able to do it a little bit better, I'm not going to lie.
We've seen it disturbingly and quite a lot, actually, in pro play. Surprisingly, they're just like us, Mini. But Noman is also playing on this stage right now. You know, this is his region. He's, you know, half Chinese, also half Welsh. So he's got a home crowd to play for, too.
Yeah, for sure. And we heard Frankie speak to his partner earlier today, obviously cheering him on. And I think it's really nice to have that friends and family support here on Masters London at the global stage. But as you mentioned, this man on your screen right now, Noman, he wants to be able to stay as long as he can. Let's not forget, elimination is on the line here.
Yeah, and I think the thing I like about this guy is the amount of energy he brings, the bravado, and I think that for this team, it's such a key piece to have that energy coming out. We've seen sometimes, you know, there might be players struggling a little bit or a little bit stressed, and if Noman is hyping up this team on this third map, even if they go behind a little bit, I think that's what they're going to need.
Wendler was speaking about WS Leo. Leo a little bit earlier. This is a player he had his eye on. Is he meeting expectations, Mini?
He had a very strong map, if I remember correctly. And I personally don't think it's about his individual form. But if he's cooling well and has that individual form, that is great to see from an IGL. Split, a map that's not too complicated, in my opinion. He's not going to have to think too much about it. Unless Vukasu is on something weird like that Vice, Split is mostly about sending it together and doing what China is best at. Being aggressive, getting in people's faces, doing those set exits.
Yeah, we don't want to see any slow plays. We want to see a banger on Split as we get the agent draft coming through real soon. And again, not only do they have Noman on the team, they got Lysor. He's been there before.
Talking about flashes, it does seem like Life is going to be on that Phoenix once again. A little bit of a switch up here. I like it, but he's going to need to raise the performance from the last map. He didn't look extremely comfortable there. Hopefully a little bit better here. Vukasu as well, he's on that Vice. I think this is the big thing about this game. How are XLG going to get through his Vice setups? They're very good at slowing down the double duelists with the Thorns and the Wall.
Yeah, this is something that they need to consider, especially starting on this attack here, Mini. I think another thing that we should highlight is the fact that we're seeing the Raze and the Waylay on the other side, alongside the Sky. Clear identity for this team so far throughout this event. How much mid-aggression are they going to have to be able to take control of that space?
Well, we are about to find out who will be surviving another day here at Masters London. Is it DRG or XLG? As we send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Down to the wire, a final map to determine which one of these two teams is going to be sticking around at Masters London and which one will be making their early exit. DRG have not been able to find success on Split all year long. Not since the China Evolution Series. Can they find it here today? Conquer their demons, find another map win on a global stage.
But it's got to start with Life picking it up on the Phoenix in particular. Again, trying to find their identity into this new meta, into this map even. Like you said, they haven't been able to get a win. They've tried a bunch of different stuff, so back to the drawing board again. Is it going to be enough? You know, XLG's been decent on this map. They are going to make a slight change into Noman on the Raze. Tucked in position, but all on his own is Life.
He needs to be good for one, if not two, but the Trailblazer will lead the charge. Wide swing out from Happyway, able to collect that opening kill. Life now going to be taken down. Blind is in there, and Flexit is able to find himself a second. But Raga, quick in reply, maintains the player advantage. Tag down to 22 HP, but the plant can come through. Kashu and Spirit Z1 now arriving on that screen side, and a dink is going to be found. Lysor taken low. Raga taken down. Kashu able to find the kill, gets himself into a 1v1. But he's only with 10 health. A deep pull back from Happyway in a reposition. Could rotate up the ramp if he wants. Lukashu has to check every possible angle. And there you go. The approach now up into heaven. The flash at the ready. The turn of that, and Happyway will just swing and take him down. Finished the previous map with a 3K. Starts this one with the same. XLG will get their first pistol win on this attacker's side.
And it's just a rough setup this time. I mean, you know, you've been seeing some great pistol round theory from DRG all day, but into this one, just a little bit awkward because Life all on his own is just prone to being utiled into death, and he was. Now, there was a nice response, but part of it was they get a little help from WS Leo there with team flashes, and that tees up Flexen to at least get 2, so if it isn't for that, I think that's a much cleaner round for XLG. All's well that ends well. Ash here confirming a little bit of presence. Pre-fire with the Marshall for No Man, but he's just gonna peel back after a little bit of a ding up. Healed up, no problem. And Life trying to create a bit of a distraction on the other side. And
got a Sheriff and 2 bandits here for DRG. There's very real chance to get some solid damage in.
I think it's a good shout on your defender side of split. Life, one of those players with only a classic though. Right now, they've got a good read on this round to DRG.
Toxins going up.
They've really kind of sussed out XLG's tendency here. It's just, can they do any damage?
There.
Well, Lukashu, the first to fall. Orb grab going to be coming in. Happyway, and this shots kind of dance around his opponent, but Flexen again is able to deliver on 2. Happyway and Raga both are going to be eliminated. He gets himself a 3rd. My God. What a start for Flexen. So you're able to find some significant damage here. No Man may be able to swap the Marshall over for a Spectre, depending on where it's been dropped. Would be right there around main, and that's where Life is now arriving, but with just the classic in hand. It's just so unfavored to try to make a real go of this. Sees the Spectre, but all these weapons are out into the open. He'll have a nice headshot, but No Man will be able to shut him down, and XLG scrape by with a 2-0 start.
That's really good damage though. And getting some serious value out of this bandit. Oh, this one right here, great decision. Again, I like, we've seen this a couple times from both of these teams where they just let the diving duelist go past and just, you know, settle for at least getting 1. And it's really effective. And Flexen's gonna have his ult coming into this round. And only a couple Spectres, an Outlaw, a Stinger, a Sheriff for WS Leo. So the firepower severely weakened after the damage done in the previous round. Spam through. Leo does get the identification. Wall popped. They dash out. As Spirit Z1 only down to 4 HP though.
Poison orb emitting.
Yeah, ripped to
Rough
shreds.
way, very rough way to try to start this off.
Poison's off.
Especially given that No Man still does have the paint shell, so if he puts it in the right position, initial burst, he'll just clean up the kill. There's the Prowler ringing out with that Outlaw. And you've still got, 3 players susceptible to it.
Oh, it's Vice Util.
Thorns down.
Jumping over on the entry, Raga making his way forward. No Man able to still get on top of Nick. Barrel stuffs him in Happyway with that Outlaw in hand. Cleans up 2 kills. XLG wrapping this one up. A nice little bow on top as they look to convert this bonus, and I don't think that you can go for this if you're Flexen in Life.
I certainly don't think you should.
And we'll just have to back away and allow for this one to go over. XLG, the best start really that they've had to a map so far. Can they find some more weapon upgrades? They still do have that Stinger Inspector in hand. But this round is absolutely over, and XLG are looking alive and well. They want to once again dispatch DRG, this time on the global stage.
Yep, they're getting the pickups too. So the economy is going to be flush coming out of this. Just, it looked like DRG had this round pretty well read, pretty well locked down. They've got the Vice Util in the right spots, and it's just No Man, fearless. Get on in there. Prowler, who cares? Nick isn't even looking at him. And then there's Happyway, who shows up to the party. Says, thank you very much. Thanks for the damage done. Oh boy. DRG players feeling that should have been theirs, and that might be a sign of things to come. Still gonna have that Outlaw to contend with. A couple players full armor, of course, because they're able to carry over from the previous round with the save, but they're only cleared by a Sheriff. Trying to bait a little bit for life here.
Throw the ball out, make sure there's no one scaled forward in the garage.
Went for a little bit of a trap play with the grab well.
That's an immense amount of util committed to this, just to try to maintain some control of that position. XLG will just pump the brakes, he'll keep it quiet, try to instill that doubt into DRG's heads.
I mean, the only thing XLG has had to commit so far in this round is the Boombot. Prowler doesn't see anything. They're so patient, they're so aware. Life again in a one and done.
Now they can re-clear the Trailblazer there, they swing alongside it and Life gets tagged up. He's got the hot hands to try to get a heal, but yeah, I was gonna say have to commit this to try to hold the door. Will be able to find one. Rogga gonna be dead on that entry. Straight back kill, not yet found. Big haunt reveal, spotting out two, reposition the back sight. As Nick from up on the Raptors is able to find 2 kills with that Sheriff. Life gonna be good for 1 as well. The cleanup is there. Life, that is the exact kind of round, exact kind of impact that we need to be seeing from this Phoenix as DRG get themselves on the board.
I mean, it's on a knife's edge. And you thought that maybe it would be the Phoenix burned alive. Instead, he escapes, gets a kill. Nick, absolutely deadly today. He has been incredible. He's like plus 14 coming into this map. Yes, a lot of that was on Haven, but he still had a solid fracture. And he's gonna need to continue with that, but it's more about the positioning there from Life, able to get out. This time a clear of the Prowler, trying to show a little bit of presence on the other side of the map while they scale forward here. Really close to Spirit Z1.
Rogga, the gun barrel's been seen. Spirit Z1 now, wanted to try to get that kill, he will. It's his first one on the board. Faking the exit down to the vents. Meanwhile, Life again, putting himself on a bit of an island in Happyway. Will be able to strike him down. A 1-for-1 at the end of it. And critical ultimates out of the hands of both teams.
Want to go over to the other side of the map.
Bring them down.
Try something a little bit different. No man could scoop up that orb, get the showstopper. That would be potentially pivotal. They're just going to scale up mid.
Toxins going up.
Slow walk up and Flexen. He's now drifting quite far back. Will give up that space so Heaven can be taken relatively for free.
Poison orb emitted.
Spirit Z1 starting to lean back, but decides to stick around a little bit longer on the A side. Nick now trying to dance around that poison orb. Will get struck down as Happyway once again starts to take over. Another 3K for him. The spike brought to bear. Theo reassessing the plant position. But a 2v4, they have the money. Do they really want to try to commit to this? Because No Man's one away from having a showstopper online.
Welcome to my world.
The pit will be invested though, as XLG do not want to let DRG back into this. That's more than enough to force them to give up the retake.
I'm completely fine with using the pit here just to make sure. I mean, things can get so scrappy, so wild, especially with Bukashu still alive. We've seen what he can do. This team well aware of it. They've faced it many times. Better safe than sorry here. And what looked like it might be a bit of a rough start after losing Rarga for free to DRG. They're able to win against Life this time. He isn't able to kind of hold that off-angle position at the door and make much of it. I think you need to give him a little bit of extra oomph behind some of those holds if you want him to be the one to be guarding the mains.
And given the way that Happyway's been, just killing everybody, sure, commit the pit. He'll probably, almost assuredly get another one before the half is out, and that's going to be a timeout call now for DRG. Trailing by 3 rounds, trying to assess if they can really get themselves back into this. Economy is still in a decent position for them, but it's a lot more to be
players over on B. I mean, XLG, this default, not really slowing DRG down at all. Happyway, they kept pushing him. Would it need to go big? Of course, you got some util here. You've got the curveball to try to flash up if you want. Instead, I'm gonna try something different.
HL trying to hold them back. Paranoia as well, going to be layered in from Lysor. For now, the scale forward. Very slow on this approach. Seems won't find anything. That's a decent fan out on this B site. There's a Nomad poking and prodding, trying to confirm that kill, but just cannot get it through. Happyway now, the one lurking forward. Flexing again behind the box. There's a spot out. The quick turn and Happyway able to find that kill. Pops the ice wall, and he's just going to go counter-rotating back through sewers. Once again, Happyway looking to deliver on a round win to bring this series to its conclusion. All of XLG getting clustered on that screen side. Convergent path is going to be sent in, but it's going to be Spirit C1 again able to strike for 2 kills. Raga, Lysor both going to be taken down. Spike having to be committed to. The plan coming in, but a timing from Happyway out of vents, able to intercept Life on that approach. And Bukashu and Nick now have to do it all. The face forward, the kill back. The tap! And DRG, they do it again!
Unbelievable. It's map 3, it's split, you better believe. It's a banger. I thought Happyway with that kill might have done it. But Spirit C1, he has been so good. And then of course, Bukashu, when you need him most, comes up with a crazy double.
It's unreal scenes here. And yes, the frustration palpable on the XLG side.
Another pit.
The final timeout call is not leading to anything but, like you say, another pit available. Life trying to get another run it back. Trailblazer forces Flexin quite far away.
I think they're really trying to get that paranoia out of Lysor, at least try to see if they can get a pick on him, but he hasn't been giving up anything. Credit where credit's due. Lysor's been a rock at that B main entrance. Once again, Nomad has slotted inside of this pit to try to help out this top fragger. Curveball around the corner doesn't really do much other than just keep him pinned there. So that does open up a little bit of extra space though. And
it is just Leo.
Yeah.
The wall raised, the call coming through. It's about to drop. Sending out the flash. Knows that they haven't gotten the full entry onto the site quite yet, and Nick is just backpedaling into that one.
Down A.
Maybe thinking that Spirit C1 would force him away. Not the way the kill is going to be traded out. The spike now in play. But Raga able to find Bukashu. One of the heroes of the previous round to try to keep things going. DRG. Can they make it this close? Only to fall shy of the mark. Happyway wants to say yes. His life, the ult is lost. Spirit C1 is dead. And he's just nowhere nearby. Held at bay, pushed away. Life, he cannot find it. The defuse is in. And XLG, they will persevere and send DRG home.
DRG gave it one hell of a run. Their map pick of Haven, tremendous. A falter on Fracture and just shy of the mark here on Split. An amazing performance, but Happyway was not having any of it here on Split.
He just would not allow them to lose the game.
Generational.
35, 12, and 5, 397 ACS with 4 first bloods as a Viper. Commiserations though to DRG. They were able to find their first map win on a global stage. And perhaps for them, it's just going to have to be a step-by-step affair. We saw here what they're capable of. We saw how they managed to qualify to these global shows in this performance here today. But XLG continue to be a step ahead, a cut above.
Yeah, this year for sure. The XLG players just a little bit better, but a lot of love being shown on stage there. Everybody knows how good they are and how important this match was. And a little bit of hope here for XLG to maybe do some more damage. We saw that their Lotus can challenge some of the best teams in the world. whoever they face in the next round, we're going to need to see even better.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck shutting down Happyway. That is a hard carry performance, and whatever they're pay him more. That's absolutely insane. Generational, as you said. And if the rest of the team is going to be able to heat up alongside him, then XLG could become a terrifying force here on this global stage. They survived the fight again, but it doesn't get any easier from here. A constant uphill battle if they want to make their way into the playoffs. We'll see who they get drawn against. We'll see how they perform later on. But for now, let's send it down to Frankie with a Verizon post-match interview.
Noman is signing autographs. Of course he is. He's just saved his place in the competition alongside with his teammates. Noman, I would love to speak to you if that's okay. How did you manage to close things down on Split before it went to OT?
When you have a happy way, things seem to work out. We can't be a one-man team going into every game, but it's nice to have those kind of players.
And he's hyping up his teammates too.
Definitely. He's not selfish at all. He'll still jump for us. He'll do everything, but when he's on fire, it's dangerous.
What was your reaction to DRG letting you have that fracture pick? Because it's been their permaban for over a year now.
I think when we have a map like Lotus, it's kind of pick your poison. So yeah, I think they knew our Lotus was going to be strong. So.
And for you, Noman, in the words of your girlfriend Maria, who I spoke to earlier, how did you lock in, James?
That's her favorite sentence. Don't get her started. You just focus, vibe up the team, and see what happens.
Well, keep focused. One more game before playoffs. Good luck and congratulations, Noman. And for the rest of you, stick around.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm... With amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the Valorant Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Hello there. Welcome to Cuppa Questions. Jen here with Autumn and Patman. Would you guys like some tea?
Yes, please.
Okay. Right. I don't know what tea this is, but yeah. Would you like some sugar?
Yes, thank you.
No, we have no sugar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Right. Is it hot?
It's good. Yeah, it's pretty hot. But it's good.
Is there anything you want to do in London?
Me, I think if we're able to have a day off at least,
Yeah.
maybe I want to explore the city more because
Okay.
I believe like there's a lot of nice places here in London. I want to at least go to Big Ben because it's not too far from the venue.
Yeah.
And maybe do some shopping.
Oh, shopping. Buy what?
Maybe just a clothes souvenir from London.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about food?
Food. What we tried? Actually, we tried something already, right?
English breakfast.
English breakfast. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. And then what
We
more?
had some waffles and something.
Oh yeah, waffles. Yeah.
Oh, waffles.
Yeah.
Okay. You told me you wanted to try building a meal deal. And it's like British people are really passionate about building a good meal deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you want to try?
Sure.
Okay.
I think one is ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich.
Yes. And salted crisps.
Salted crisps.
And about what?
That is objectively the worst meal deal ever.
As Frost would say, that's
What?
straight trash. Straight trash.
Okay. No, but what about you, Autumn? Bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
For a meal deal, but what about you?
Like not the meal deal, like just food to try.
That and what would you like to do in London?
I'd like to win, obviously.
Okay.
But try some fish and chips.
Oh, fish and chips.
Yeah, because I eat that a lot back home. But
Oh,
apparently
okay.
they don't have flake here, so it might be kind of mid compared to Australian
Yep.
fish and chips.
Okay. So seems like you guys have a lot of food to taste, meal deals to build, and games to win.
Yeah.
So last question for you: what would be the key for GE to go far in this tournament?
Yudatan.
Yudotan?
Yeah.
Okay. That's it?
Korean player.
Yeah.
In London.
Yudotan?
Not one Korean player.
Okay. Yudotan?
Yeah.
Right. So I guess we need Yudotan
Yeah.
to win. All right. Thank you so much and enjoy the tea.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely little British tea session with 3 Pacific folks, so it's a little funny there. Welcome back. I'm Victoria, joined by Minnie and Billy, and we have Sliggy. Welcome. How have things been so far?
Yeah, really good. Yeah, I'm actually getting like proper into the games. People are like, whoa, you're having reactions now. I'm like, yeah, I can hear the crowd and looking like people are with me. So it's been great here.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of that, a lot of more emotions coming out of you. So you should come out of your house a little bit more. I think we're all going to be appreciating it. Now, we had China just now. We have XLG surviving one more day. DRG going home. But now Pacific, our region, well, my region, is up. And we've got Global versus Full Sense. This one's extra special because not only do we have a little bit of a talent reunion going on between Cruz and Frost, but Sliggy, you know, you're one of our favorite co-streamers over in Pacific. You've been watching all of this unfold over the last few years, and this is a huge story between Full Sense and Global Esports. Everyone kind of knows how close Frost and Cruz are back from talent. Frost was essentially a mentor for Cruz.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, kind of took him under his wings, and you can see they're very, very close. They watch some games later with each other once they're both qualified. And it's always like mind games of these two. Frost always talks about it with like the map veto and like, oh, he got his best maps on this one. So I'm very excited to see how that's actually going to turn out.
Now, you started the whole Paper X train together with Minnie, but this year you've been kind of high on Full Sense.
Yeah, I've been pretty high in Full Sense. I thought they were going to do this at the beginning and kickoff, but they just needed a bit of time, maybe get Cruz actually back in there.
Yeah.
hasn't been the best performance, I would say, at the moment. I'm expecting a little better from them. So yeah, we'll see. It's a slow start right now.
Oh, definitely. In fact, let's recap a little bit on what happened last time for Global Esports when they played just the other day.
Yeah, last time it was extremely close game with Lev. Honestly, I think Global should have taken that series 2-0, and they lost a little bit of energy going into that third. But yeah, I think that for it to be that close to a team that has already qualified, that's a good sign for Global. It's just whether they're going to be able to continue that momentum, or this weird regional matchup where there's a lot of mind games going on, whether they stumble today.
Yeah, I think for Global, it was clear that they could make adaptations. It just wasn't quite happening quick enough. And as Minnie said, now that we've seen Lev go on and have that 2-0,
be prepared and try him to almost like take a seat back because he thought they wouldn't expect
Yeah, it's
it.
like an interesting thing where like if you're really good at a map and you don't expect your opponent to pick it necessarily, then they might not prac it so much that week. So that's the level of mind games we're talking about here. As Cruz is like, they're good at this map, but I know they're not going to prac it because they don't expect us to pick it, which is the crazy.
Will you go again
I don't
to
know how to
Georgia
get
again for finals for Masters?
to be
No.
honest, like they're on a different level.
Let me
Yeah,
move this.
definitely. They know each other so well, and when that happens, it's almost like if you see them,
BRB.
you know, and Big Time get together. I'm sure there's like a whole other level of toy.
I'll move it back.
Now, of course, we just had to send Jen Lee down to chat with both Frost and Cruz to see what the vibes are like leading into this match.
Here with Cruz and Frost before today's matchup. Now, Cruz, first things first, how did you guys process the last game against Foot and walk in here with confidence today?
We just forgot what happened 2 days ago. It didn't happen.
Is that a good thing, Frost, in your opinion?
Short-term memory is a very good thing.
How'd you prep the GE boys against Full Sense?
Didn't have to. We knew it was going to go to the same map, so.
Anything you would like to say to that?
Didn't prep as well.
Surely you did, but you know, it's gonna be an emotional day for you too. So anything you'd like to say to each other?
I still don't know how you want.
And Frost before today's matchup. Now, Cruz, first things first, how did you guys process the last game against Foot and walk in here with confidence today?
We just forgot what happened 2 days ago. It didn't happen.
Is that a good thing, Frost, in your opinion?
Short-term memory is a very good thing.
How'd you prep the GE boys?
Knowing that they were going to be opponents today, so they're really close. Like I said, these guys are almost like they're ex-teammates. They are mentors for each other. They look up to each other. Cruz has often given Frost a lot of credit for teaching him a lot of his coaching style, which we can see lend into how Full Sense is playing. Now, Global Esports gave us our first 3 maps here at Masters London, and it was a bit of a heartbreaker, like you said, against Lev. It was really close. We saw them crumble a little bit, but we have to give a lot of credit to Yudotan.
Yeah, exactly. I think that he was a player that I didn't, you know, on this team, he wasn't the initial player that I would go towards, but he passed the eye test a little bit, and then coming into this event, he stepped up his performance massively. He surprised me with how good he was in that series. Every single map, he was just dominating on that duelist.
I think a big part of it is getting him off of the Neon, to be honest with you. I was looking at his Neon, it's roughly like a 0.9 rating. You look at him on a Jett, it's like a 1.1. It's like a 0.2 rating difference. Then we're getting him on a bit on the Chamber as well. I just think like getting him just getting him off the Neon, honestly, is just great for him. So I think the nerf in terms of the teams that benefited and players, he's up there.
Yeah, I think the way that he performed, especially on that last map slip, you're almost kicking yourselves for not being able to close it out, especially given the individual performance he had. I mean, even just the movement on the Raze, I think, has been really impressing me, especially here on the global stage.
Which is so funny because we're watching stage 1 or just VCT Pacific in general. Yudotan isn't usually the loudest one on that team in terms of stats. It's usually Padman, especially this year, especially against big teams like Paper Rex. But the other day, I think we needed to send out the Pat signal because he was missing.
I think for Patman, yes, he did have a rough performance the other day, but I think the strength that he's offering this team is the amount of flexibility. Now, you could argue that that's maybe what's costing them here, especially in that first series, because they are expecting him to flex across so many different agents, Mini.
Yeah, like there, he's on the Waylay with an operator. That's not something I expect to see from Patman. I think it's really difficult when you're expecting this guy to go across a lot of different things. I hope that he's not going into his own head at all about this, and he's the Patman that I was watching in Pacific.
Yeah.
Today.
He was sticking around with his refract a lot as well, and then getting util dumped a little bit. I felt like he felt a little bit uneasy, and I kind of wanted him to maybe not make as many plays as he was like trying to make, and just let the game come to him.
You think he was like trying too hard to be the star player?
I really did, yeah.
Yeah, I think he has been guilty of this, and usually it pays off, but when you're on the global stage outside of your region, things do change a little bit here. Now, guys, I really love Apple crumble, but I don't like seeing a Pacific team crumble. And to be quite frank, that's what happened with Full Sense just the other day. This was so uncharacteristic. This was a team we were hyping up so hard coming into this event, and they were not.
Can you put your cats on stream whenever you leave the cam? Well, the cats are sleeping or laying down on the bed.
We have to bear in mind that this was a team that hadn't lost a single map in Pacific up until that grand final against PRX, and I'm worrying that that might carry into the rest of this event for them.
Yeah, I'm already worried about them on the big stages right now.
I have 100k points. What's the exchange rate? Oh, dude, that's literally $100 million. It's 1 USD per point.
Cruz is able to just build up their spirits a little bit today because they're going to need it.
I looked at the stats, and there's 4 of them in the bottom 10 right now in terms of stats, so it's not great. It's not looking good. Yeah, I want to see a little bit more confidence, a little bit more team play. I would love Killua to kind of go with the group a lot and actually help his team out. I felt like he was very individual with a lot of his Fade util.
Yeah, I think that he's so integral to the success of this team. We talk about Jit Boys as a second duelist, of course, Premier, but Killua is really huge as their.
What do you think of NRG's chances if they go full sense? If they go against full sense or GE? Well, I think it's going to be GE, and it's going to be extremely difficult. Unless they get back in form a little
bit. How
bit.
this goes. Okay, I see they're pretty locked in. They used to send in their coach
Individually.
to do all of
Individually, it'll be a huge problem.
And, this time
tactically, I think they'll be all right.
They need Premier to
but individually, I think it'll be an issue.
That's a good sign. I think you deserve to get diffed if you're buying the operator in the skirmish, in my opinion.
Dude, we got to ban it these days, surely. We have to ban it.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh, surely he doesn't 5-0 him, though. Surely. Oh my god!
That's your man's shot. That's your man's.
I don't think Premier was in the bottom 10 of his stats, so I think he
wow, chat. Wow, is he locked in?
He was the one that was about.
Is he about to absolutely shit on Global Esports? Don't fucking kid yourself. You hear me?
Against Global, he was just premiering them the entire time. So today, maybe we need that little bit of Premier action.
Oh, we definitely need it from Full Sense. Anyway, we were talking about the map, you know, the mind games. Let's see what Frost and Cruz have landed on.
Alright, welcome guys. Today we're gonna do GE versus FS map veto. So FS won the skirmish and they're picking their side.
Team B.
Team B. Alright, then GE bans the first map.
I'm not gonna do it to you. Ban Lotus.
Lotus. Alright. Then FS bans.
Ascent.
Ascent is banned as well. And GE picks the first map.
Split.
Alright.
I don't know.
And the side for split, please.
Defense.
I dare you to pick Haven. I dare you to pick Haven. I fucking dare you.
Breeze.
Breeze. And the side for Breeze, please.
Attack.
Attack. We have Fracture, Haven, and Pearl left. GE.
Full Sense better ban Haven.
They're trying to. I ban Fracture.
Mover, thank you to tier 1, man. And Barry, thank you to the Prime.
And you guys are banning.
Yeah. You ban Haven?
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
The side is Pearl and GE picks the side.
Pick attack.
Okay, so quick recap. We start with split, FS defense. Then we have Breeze, GE attacks. And if we have Pearl, GE attacks. Everything correct? Alright, good luck guys.
Alright, GE's map pick first. We got split. I mean, I'm taking GE no matter what, but
I'm sure
could get weird if it goes to Pearl.
Going on, but friendly ones, and Cruz has learned a little bit from the last time they did a map veto, Sliggy.
Yeah, for sure. I think he was like he kind of at least acted like he was expecting the split, but then there was like a pause after. So I'm like, I'm not entirely sure he thought that the split was actually going to come in. I love their faces after delivering the map.
Have you been watching the CS major? Nah.
The opposites, right?
Yeah, the interesting thing is the last time they played, it was Full Sense picking the opposite map. It's like they picked each other's opposite maps, so the mind games already are going.
Why does Cruz look jacked? He looks a lot bigger. He looks lean as fuck.
But we know Frost
I do agree with
knows
this.
Cruz so well, and he can possibly outread him and possibly outdo Primi. We'll have to wait and see who's gonna stay in the game for London. We have high expectations from Global Esports, the misfits of Pacific, with everything to prove.
솔직히 부담감이 없을 수는 없고 부담감이 있긴 한데 프로게이머로서 가장 부담되는 순간
Check Sliggy's stream.
되게 많은 경기장
I kind of want to watch this though.
그래도 최대한 게임에 집중하고
We've been calling him Yudo time the whole game. We might have to change it to Himdo time. The guy is just taking over.
실수 안 하려고 노력하면은 잘 할 수 있을 것 같아서
ข้ามแพ้แล้วเพราะเราไม่มีโอกาสแล้วมีโอกาสแค่รอบสุดท้ายครับผมเผื่อว่าเราต้องแก้ข้อผิดพลาดอะไรอย่างนี้นะแล้วขอให้สนุกครับผม
당연히 풀센서면 떠오르는 게
Primi.
It's Primi.
The best player at this tournament.
저번에 호치민에서도 풀센서를 상대했을 때 프리미가 되게 압도적인 경기력으로 저희를 그냥 삭삭 해버려서 이번에는 똑같은 실수를 반복하지 않으려고 저희가
จะเจอใครก็ได้หมดเลยครับไม่กลัวก็คือทำของผมให้ดีที่สุดแล้วก็โฟกัสไปเรื่อยๆครับผมก็คือชิวๆเลยครับ
풀센스 이번 런던에서는 조심해야 될 거야
ครั้งนี้นะรอดูผมได้เลย It's the Primi Show birth
Bruv. Alright, bruv. Let's see, bruv.
Real bad boy, man, a G to the end.
G! It's Global Esports versus Full Sense!
Some of them come, some of them eggs up. Mosh pit crew holding the center. Big long beard, big black temper.
Welcome! VCT Pacific. Oh wait, no, we are in Masters London. Correction there. But this is the very first.
Do you think VCT is not coming out to London since the crowds are so empty?
Southeast Asian teams to the global stage. It's not just paper.
I mean,
this time
yeah,
around.
I don't
And the
know.
world needs
I
to
mean,
see
playoffs
what
won't be
these
like
two
this for
teams
sure.
can bring to the table.
Is the thing.
Now we got Sliggy here.
It always
in the
pops
chat
off
with
during
us.
playoffs.
You've been pretty hyped about Full Sense. How are you feeling about them today?
Oh, after what I saw last time, I need a good start here. I need to see a pistol. I really want them to take this first map.
Yeah, I echo that completely. I think that Full Sense are probably going to come in. I think that they're going to have a game plan. They're going to set out those first 5 rounds, and that's what I saw last time when they played Split.
All right, I'm telling you, this the win con for Full Sense is Primi going nuclear. I'm sorry, I don't see another win con here.
We just saw Primi mention it was Primi time in that promo.
4K pistol, 5 on eco.
Here today. Let's not forget,
fucking bonus round 3 kills.
Down to that lower
Then sure.
When we consider
Otherwise,
how they
nah.
performed back in Pacific, they need to be able to
Otherwise,
go up against
nah.
Global Esports today if they want to progress through this Masters London.
But Coach
Where's
Frost,
Sliggy?
Masters London.
But Coach Frost is part
Boaster
of this team
is
in a
my
weird
daddy.
way. He has
All
been
right.
part of the process of
That's Yinsu for sure. That is Yinsu for sure.
You have two teams who can read each other like this. It's really hard to say who's going to come out on top.
And not only that, when you consider Global Esports, we kind of hinted at it earlier on, they managed to push Lev to 3 maps. So yes, you have that familiarity. You also have Global Esports that have gone away and probably prepped coming into today. We've spoken about how great they are when it comes to those anti-strats.
I think for me, Global Esports obviously look like they're in better form, but for me, it's about whether Full Sense build up the confidence.
It's domestic. It's domestic. Anything can happen.
I think is an advantage for them because they're not going to be as scared on the stage today.
Anything can happen.
If they do win today, that they don't go back to what we saw the last time they played.
That's like the one benefit of having the regional matchups. If you have a team that is like a little scared and you go like, oh, we've beaten this team before, we can do this, and then you get that momentum going forward. So yeah, I'm hoping for a lot better from Full Sense.
And Patty, we trust. I agree.
That's why we're finally seeing
This is all Global Esports.
Distance because they know each other so well. They're so much more comfortable facing each other. They know.
You know what's crazy is I don't even think it's going to be close. My actual prediction, it's 2-0, and I think they're not going to get double digits a single time.
Some players here who are here for the very first time on a global stage. The first time we're having a full Thai squad in years. We also have our sole Australian representative in the form of Autumn coming to the stage. He was formerly from CN, so we're seeing a lot of
Apologize when you're wrong.
come back together on the stage.
I think you mentioned something really important here. A lot of young players. We used to bring up the narrative of this young player is crumbling a little bit, and then it didn't happen for a long time, but now we're starting to see it again. So I'm excited again to see if it just continues throughout the whole of this
the
event.
interesting thing to me is that Patman is
Sage
literally a
for both
tournament
teams.
winner. He won that Toronto trophy, and I saw a little bit of doubt in his play last time. I think that he said that he's got the ego now to play at this tournament in the way that he
Udotan
should,
versus Primi,
but
let's see.
maybe Sliggy pointing out that at times a little bit too much. So I need to see a more balanced Pat
Bro is
today,
playing Jet on
for
split.
Global
Let's
Esports
see.
to take this victory.
Yeah, that's right. And with this agent comp coming out right now, I mean, at this point, they already know each other's game. I think it makes a huge difference if Primi steps up. I think, is it fair to say, in terms of firepower, Full Sense is definitely on top?
I mean, normally.
Normally, yes.
Normally,
Normally,
yes.
yes.
But here, maybe, oh, who knows?
We will have to wait and see. All right, to kick off VCT Pacific, it's not Seth, it's Tom and Mitch.
There's a draw after this, right? There is.
Thank you so much, Victoria. Yeah, indeed, we've got our own paper.
I'm sorry to say, Full Sense fans, this is a 2-0 in favor of GE. It just is. Sorry to say.
For one of them, it will be the last. Full Sense versus GE.
There is a 0% chance Patty doesn't own this game.
In Full Sense, but he wants to see them
He's
come
gonna
out
own.
with a strong start. Hard to know though which map could favor which team, considering how the veto went last time they played.
Yeah, the fact
Sage
they come
Wall
in
with
and
the stack
picked each
early.
other's choice, it kind of tells you the game of chess that's being played. Maybe
And
both
then they've
teams
left the
trying to
stack.
switch up the veto and ending
Unfortunately,
in the same
they've
place,
left
at
the
least
stack.
for the first couple of maps, which
Only
caused
Sage had
last
a...
time out, Full Sense won
Oh
both.
my
The
god.
wall
This is
over
a
the
free
wall
A bomb site.
already. Looking to try and make that fast play into the A site with a
Free A
very
bomb site,
late
but Fade is
lurk that
far,
will
man.
Eventually come in from Crystal. A post plant looks very likely.
This is going to be weird, because these guys are ready to retake.
Plan for sure, but no ramp control when that comes in. Full Sense are already scaling down that ramp. Primi's found his first. The Sage Wall still in play means Crystal's going to take a while, and this pace from Full Sense is causing problems. Udotan has fallen at the hands of Primi. Everyone from GE has. Now with Javi down, Crystal breaks through that wall at last. The Spike being tapped to fight up top that Crystal expects. He's done a wonderful job already. Stuck down.
God damn!
And he won't find any more. A Red Bull clutch from the man who was late to the party.
God
Thinking back to the
damn!
last series as well. That first map was where Crystal was incredible. Like, he started the series off with a bang, and I think it's going to be very important that that's the same case, because I was already
I feel like
getting
Jit Boys could have
flashbacks to
played
the
it a
last time
little
these
bit
teams played,
safer
where
there. He
just
peeked a
goes,
little too
"I'm
early.
better than these guys. I'm just going to run around and just rack them." So to shut that down early. It's also worth noting as well that although GE...
I mean, your mans did own there.
Primi
Primi basically won the round.
It is a change-up for Full Sense. They brought in the Sage. They moved Jit Boys off of that secondary duelist. I think he was on the Raze last time out. So
All right,
clearly,
Cruz. There's just
even though they
zero
didn't
chance
pick
you're
this
getting out of
map,
here. Like, come
Full
on.
Sense still expected it to come through.
Well, defense pushes on both sides, and now they've got the reward. Autumn surrounded.
Oh,
and
you
dealt
got all
with.
the info.
It's at least a
Be
Marshall
clear.
picked up for the
That's the
defensive
only kill
side.
they're going to get this round.
But other than that, the chances of anything going their way here seem very, very slim. GE won't spread themselves too thin. Playing with those two on the site, regardless of who's taking the fights. Crystal's just clearing out B main, and they look to take these fights together and on range. Should make it very hard for Full Sense to get anything. But Primi having the chance to one-shot headshot.
Definite die-to-bomb here. You cannot give up orbs for
Definitely
free.
makes things
You just can't.
a little bit more difficult for GE, a little bit more dangerous, because with their investment, you're at least losing something even if a player goes down. There's the first to be lost. It's only a stinger. It gets worse from here on out.
Yeah, I think that was just an attempt to
This guy doesn't miss, huh?
maybe catch an all ball too. But in this case, the rest just going to be going down to the Spike, not really given any opportunities, and I think that's the right call to make. Be the next round where Full Sense come in.
Increase audio a little?
And
Gotcha, I
I
gotcha.
think it is a very interesting talking point. Going back to this matchup from last time out, obviously it was a very, very close
Big
match
bonus
towards
here,
the end
man.
of
Primi opping, by the way.
Pacific stage, and especially on this map in particular. It does. Well, even on Breeze, I think going into
That
Breeze,
low-key
there
might
was a
just
lot who would have
ruin
thought
his
GE
impact, to be
would take it.
honest.
But it just came down to some of that individual mechanics. Someone like Primi being able to take over rounds that he had no right winning. I think overall, my sort of thought process is that GE might be a better team. It's just if he's going to run Riot once again as one of the most mechanically gifted players we have in the scene right now. And in fact, some people put
Yeah, low-key, though.
all the way at the top.
Low-key, this might be bad for them.
I hope he wants a chance of really claiming that title.
Oh my god, he's been paranoid. Oh my god, no, no, no. Leviathan cannot die for free. The rotates were late, too. There's no flood reset. There's no flood potential with Primi on and off. Yeah, they're fucked. This round's already over.
They kept stepping forward, but now the
He's got to swap with someone.
And Autumn is in a position that I will say is rarely cleared, but he's about to walk right.
Yeah,
into
no,
the
this
poison.
round's over.
No.
This round's gone.
The element of surprise no longer there. The poison orb put in a very
What is he
unusual
supposed to do? He's
position,
hopping.
But that has garnered GE flank control. They'll keep B main. For Full Sense to fight through, especially with the time where it's at, they've decided that they're just going to save.
Yeah, it's over.
5v4 full save.
Leviathan cannot fucking die there.
Operator with no shield.
Cannot.
Like it basically would just be like, okay, is someone going to give Primi a fight, or are we just going to hold on to that gun into the next round? And for GE economically, this is maybe the best start you could ever hope for. You win the first 3 rounds, and the only players you're actually going to lose are ones that still have weaker weapons and are going to go hunting, going to go running in to try and remove some of the weaponry on the other side. And there you go.
Bro didn't even have
Harvey
armor,
takes a
by
kill
the way.
and even gets away with the gun.
Yikes.
This is a great round for GE.
Yikes, what a fucking blunder. What a blunder.
At the end for GE, a 3-0 start usually
What a
means that you're gonna
blunder.
run away with the half. Obviously for Full Sense, still saving weapons. They'll be able to buy up, they'll be able to fight for this round, but not in a very convincing way. I mean, even now you're taking a look. If they play with those rifles, you're gonna have 2 players without shields.
I don't think I ever see people really do it.
Hey, actually playing without shields?
I think maybe you have like Vukash who does it every once in a while, where he's like the hero.
Wait,
who's
what's
on the
happening
rifle with
here?
No shields, but
Volume up?
Like, there's a
Still,
decent
guys? Do we all
chance that
agree?
somebody
The
on
volume
other
needs to
side
go
has an
up?
outlaw.
Or is it fine?
They don't, but I guess just having the confidence in
There's a lot of
Primi to
no's.
take over the round, and that's a great start. Already eliminating the lurker on that A side of the map, it means that the amount of control is already gone, and the pace needs to be picked up now from GE.
They've walled off the side.
Another entry. Another clean entry. No kills. No trades.
At least to start.
Another. Oh, I mean, actually, there was a trade. Sorry. Didn't see Autumn die.
Help if needed from Leviathan down below. But in the end, they
Then
have to
again,
give up
Primi
weapons.
having this line is huge. These guys are forced to go B. They don't have a lurker at A.
Very lucky with that pick through the smoke. They've spotted Leviathan up close as well, and all the while, Patman was working the control. He'll fall, but
Trade?
Yutan
The
keeping it
trades, man.
competitive, rolling in their favor.
And
with
the res.
there. Man advantage now locked in for GE. The pick
Oh
is
my god.
needed
Oh,
for
what a
Full
jiggle.
Sense, and that was a chance.
Another
Out of being
Primi
found.
op retake.
They have to hope that someone on GE is going to step out of line, give them a way back into this site.
Already pushing back towards
Nice
the
shot,
ball,
though.
but Harvey's actually the one to be caught, and now stuck in the corner is Crystal.
Crystal,
but again,
bro.
he
Crystal's
seems
got
to
his
be on
number.
fire at the moment.
Even on pistol round.
Cruz doesn't even know that
And
there's a
Udatan's already won the round.
coming in from behind. His position seeming dead to rights, and it will be an easy kill in the end for Udatan. 4-0 up.
Not good.
That
Full Sense
risky
got a pause, I
purchase
think.
Alongside the same
I ain't gonna
weaponry
lie. Full
hasn't
Sense got a
paid off.
pause.
And again, we're seeing a great attack side half coming out from GE, which
Waltz, thank you for the
think
tier
back to
1,
the
and
game
Hawk, thank you for the prime.
versus
And
Leviathan. It was exactly the same. Their attack side was
Twilight, or
great.
2 Twilight.
Well, they just
2
played
Twilight,
into
thank you
the
for the tier
hands of
1.
Full Sense there. We had
Twat.
one player grabbing the pick outside of A. B site much more heavily reinforced. 2 players in heaven, 1 on the B site, 1 in vents, ready to strike. GE, they play mid because they lose their flank. They push forward.
Wow.
The Coinbase win condition for Full Sense was
This bonus hurts, but I just keep looking back to the bonus. This bonus is so sad. That is so sad for Full Sense. Starting off like this on defense as well. They got to figure out a way to win 2 rounds in a row after this. After this pause.
rated weapon as well. The credits are in a fantastic
Primi's got to go back to
position
rifling,
for
by the way.
attack side.
Primi's got to play rifle, and I think he has to play to get the kills towards middle / B. I don't think him being stuck at A is ideal, or just play to rotate. You know, play to rotate and retake areas that GE takes. If that's mid, that's A ramp, whatever it might be.
It was 13-11.
Oh yeah, they're
It
broke.
was-
Never mind.
A 7-5 defense coming out for Full Sense.
Get him off the op
right
though for
they're
now.
already
Definitely get him off the
on
op.
the back foot. Of course, we don't expect the game to be.
He's probably gonna
identical
pop knives
within
here,
its
though.
scorelines, but I don't think they're going to be over the moon with the way that this has started. You can see Autumn going straight in for that outlaw. You can understand why. A chance for potential freebies. And the only real danger in that round, well, I feel like I'm beating a dead horse. It's Primi again.
So far it has been Primi. I think he's got the same kills as the rest of the team combined. A lot of it coming from the pistol.
Waiting for pushes, post pause, pretty normal.
Side for the first 4 rounds, but it's not likely.
Autumn's the only one kind of showing himself.
Could certainly help the situation. GE are stepping in.
So far, very well played.
His turf.
Oh.
Here we go. Blade Storm. Oh, he's got
Autumn baited them in. They thought it was just Autumn lurking here. Oh, it's beautiful though.
There was more than enough backup there for GE.
I think they were very ready for that. After the last round push-up, where Autumn gets caught alone and they have to try and react to it.
Yeah, they basically played off the round prime.